All right. Welcome in, everyone. It is the king of the restreams. We're hosting, finally, a super show. It's finally the king back on a Friday night. It's been a long time. We've been preempted many times over. So you've been finding me now on the Wednesdays when I host that wonderful dash show, the best of 99, with Sharky and Jeff going at it week in and week out. But tonight is about all our other superstars in the Friendlies universe. We want to give them their shining light and beacon of what prosperity they bring to our fun universe. And I can't wait. We got ourselves 4 electric matches because we celebrate our champions. Very simple. As it is, the Clash of Champions. It's tonight, Friday, August 16th, 6 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. UTC for you internationals out there. Some of you staying up late, including some I'll introduce in just moments. You can find us on twitch.tv/ClassicTetris, and you're watching on youtube.com/@ClassicTetris. We're already engaged with our YouTube friends out there. It's up Poopalachus. What a name right there. Also got Quadrarius Bennett and Edgar Martinez claiming to be the first at the YouTube. Maybe that's true. Madros is here over on Twitch. Super Show with Angry King emotes. I think you're the only one left that's using those. Maybe my 2 friends that are hanging out with me tonight, maybe they have those emotes too. Who knows? Yeah, I only can hope for the best. Maybe they're spending some money on the king, even though I haven't paid them for anything. Let's start with our host with the most from the Monday Night Mayhem. He is certainly bringing all the mayhem lately again after taking quite a long break himself in the first half of the summer. But he's coming back strong in the second half, bringing all the fire and the heat. He is the Burb Wizard. What's up, Burb?
What up, King? You know I wouldn't miss this. And hey, gotta come back strong. Gotta finish out strong. You know, the summertime, right? That's what everyone's playing, right? All these kids are out of school, you know, gotta finish strong.
Yeah, or apparently some of these kids went back to school now this past week. Who knew?
Well, all right.
Yeah, us in the Northeast and maybe you up north too in the great state of Michigan. School's not back in session yet. But who knows? I don't know. I don't follow that. I'm 44 years old. I haven't been to school in like 20 plus years. But maybe someone who just came out of school not too long ago, maybe didn't even go to school because he's just so high intellect, is a cursed restreamer extraordinaire that's been hosting here on this channel for the Wednesdays for our Euro friends that don't have to stay up too late and actually play at decent hours. It is our friend Sunny Disposition. Sunny, what's up?
Hello. You're right. I can confirm I never went to school. You were right.
There you go. You were just too smart that they said, no, you stay home. It's fine.
I was. I got an honorary degree on my birthday, the day of my birth.
There you go. Popped right out and they gave you the board
Yeah.
and the diploma right off the bat. Unbelievable.
Exactly.
Wow.
I don't know. I don't know if they do that in the UK.
Oh, it sounds like something they would do over there. You know, they do a lot of funny stuff.
Yeah.
But you know,
They do. That is true.
But you know, we're going to not do any funny stuff here. We're going to do some good stuff here because we got ourselves 4 electric matches. As mentioned, all 4 Friendlies titles are on the line tonight. It is the Clash of Champions. We're going to start off with this one first. That usually should be a main event anywhere in the world, but it's so damn hot. It's so damn good. We're going to kick the show off with it first and foremost. Here we go. It is for the Friendlies Heavyweight Championship, SV DanV. Oh, Sonny. You got to experience what that rivalry is like live at CTWC UK. Tell me, who's coming out on top?
Yeah, I did, and well, at CT UK, I outplaced DanV, and I didn't outplace SV, which means DanV must be washed. So that's my analysis of the situation.
So washed, man. Oof. Burb, do you agree with Sonny there that maybe somebody's washed and got to be put out to dry, or will we see a new champion tonight?
Well, I mean, he was an original member of the Kaka crew. So, I mean, I'm going to be, I got to say, I got to agree with Sonny. But also, just being serious for a second, you know, SV certainly, you know, back when he won the title, you know, was up against, you know, that guy on the right, DanV, right? Certainly has done it before, so why couldn't he do it again?
Why couldn't he? Well, we'll see. These two have certainly a rivalry that spanned the ages of the last few years, and they are in their prime of the career. So we'll see. Will it be the Ultimate Brand, or will it be the Kingsman guy that will take us into the next half of this year as a champion? We'll find out. And certainly we're going to find out on this one too if we're going to see a new champion as well. This could be the age of the Doodle, but he's facing probably one of the hottest players in classic Tetris. This young man on the left is our champion. It's Cobra and Doodle going one-on-one. Burb, you've seen the progression of what Cobra has done over the past 6 to 8 months. He's become a star roller. He's made the CTL Div 1, almost was getting into playoff hunt. Is he going to be the champion of the Phenoms forever?
Man, that's tough to say. Certainly, you know, is looking strong, but Doodle, I mean, as of late, you know, has been playing, I feel like has been getting a lot more consistent with his rolling, and certainly, I mean, he's got a shot, right? He's in the title match for a reason. I think this one, I think will, at minimum, I think it'll go all 5 games.
Sonny, Burp thinks this could go the distance. We've seen Doodle kind of have that up and down type of career. I do have to agree, he's been playing some really good games lately, but will he have enough to be phenomenal over the champ?
Yeah, I mean, from what I've seen recently, Cobra is like bordering on a top player already. He's just crazy. Doodle, on the other hand, still kind of inconsistent, does get good scores, but I feel like I could beat Doodle. I don't know if I could beat Cobra. That's my thoughts on it, right? Cobra's just crazy right now.
Absolutely. No, he's been crazy, and he's going to continue to be crazy. I think, you know, he's got to watch that aggression. Sometimes you could see, sometimes get overwhelmed that the game doesn't go his way. You start seeing controllers flying around in that room. So if he gets a little nuts, that could be beneficial to Doodle, but Doodle can be erratic too. This one should be a fun one. And the next one will definitely be a fun one because, Burb, these are your favorites that are coming up. The Upstarts division with our current champion, the Fire Docs. Been having a rough go lately in match play, but it seems like Friendlies is where he kind of kicks it into another gear. But he's going to take on the Hyper Tapper known as Winter. She has been certainly rocking and rolling too. Part of one of the greatest triple threat matches of all time that you got to call. Is this Winter's time tonight, Burb, or will Fire Docs continue to set ablaze on the Upstarts?
I think it very well could be. I think there's a pretty decent chance that it happens for Wintera. You know, I mean, she has been, all the Upstarts have been super consistent and been playing some really good games. But I mean, Wintera, you know, as you mentioned, that one triple threat match, you know, and pretty much every match she has played against others in her division, she has just torn through everybody, you know, making it look easy for the, you know, for the most part. You know, and Fire Docs, of course, you know, yeah, hasn't played necessarily as well outside of Friendlies, but in the Friendlies universe has had several title defenses, but certainly this will be his toughest task yet.
Sonny, you know what Winter is capable of doing with that hyper tap. It's phenomenal. We've seen level 29 play extend into like level 31, 32, and so on. Fire Docs is that hybrid type of mechanic where he does do that dash, but he has that hyper tapping ability. Can he keep up tonight with the super strong hyper tapper, or will we see a change in title holder?
I mean, just from what I've seen of Winter and like odds-wise, Winter is like a massive favorite. Winter is like 250 elo ahead of Fire Docs. Like, by most metrics, I would say Winter should be winning this.
A good thing these are Friendlies and we don't look at that elo chart, right? So we'll see. Anything can happen in the Friendlies universe, but certainly it will be a tough task for our champion to retain. And then our main event, man, the Twitch TV Championship. That's a belt that has been talked about quite a bit in the last few months, ever since our previous champion, Louis Scooey, fumbled the ball and gave it to that young man on the right. It is Lapis Lazuli, your champion, finally going one-on-one with perhaps his biggest fan, everybody's favorite ketchup-eating son of a gun. It's Tyler. Sonny, are we going to see probably one of the best Twitch TV championships of all time, or is this going to be absolute caca?
I think that we're going to see some remarkable paces here. We're going to see Lapis probably with 600k into 29 versus Tyler topping out with like 600k at 110 lines. I think that's the kind of thing we're going to see here. Who wins that in that battle? I do not know. But one player, incredibly inconsistent. One player, incredibly bad at pacing.
Burb, you know, you've been watching this one very closely. You've been seeing the jawing going back and forth. You saw it live at CTWC first and foremost. Is this a matchup of all time?
Absolutely. Let me make one thing very clear to everyone here. This is the biggest storyline in the Friendlies universe right now. Like I'll hype up my upstarts. I'll do it all day long. But this match, yeah, I mean this is gonna be electric. For lack of a better word. Maybe not for any of the right reasons, but it was perfect for main event.
629K into 29. That sounds amazing to watch. And I'm sure you'll all be here to see it as it unfolds. This is the Clash of Champions. Once again, we're about to get things started. Our main event is actually going to be the opening match. It's the Friendlies Championship. SV and DanV will go one-on-one. You'll hear their stories on the rivalry that continues on and on. But of course, first, you're going to get the opening video because I actually found time to make it. I don't know how I did it, but I did. These are just getting harder and harder to make every freaking time. But it's all good. I do it for you, the fans, because I love you all, and we're going to get set for this outstanding night of Classic Tetris. You're going to hang in there. Sonny and Burb will take the show going after I do the introductions, all the hoopla and all that nonsense, and then we'll get into all the match play after this. Let's go, Classic Champions, baby.
This kind of doesn't make sense, but the most important thing in these tournaments is rest and just mental freshness and ability to just do what you normally do. So, yeah.
I feel like winning is basically what he normally does, so this is par for the course for SV now. He's a double champion.
I feel like this means, I said this last year and I'm going to say it again, I think this means a lot to you.
It does, it really does. I've been playing Tetris now or NES Tetris for about 5 years, so it's been a long journey, and I wouldn't have changed any of it for any different.
All right. Here we go, baby! It is now time for the most hypest show in all of Classic Tetris. Hosted by the one and true king of the restreams, the Kingsman. You're watching twitch.tv/Classic Tetris, or might be watching youtube.com/Classic Tetris, maybe Facebook/Classic Tetris. How about Kick? Because we're at Classic Tetris Official over there on all these major platforms, because this is absolutely one of the hypest super shows you're going to see all year. This one is called the Clash of Champions. And it is going to be a night full of our champions as all four look to test their might to retain the goals that they have against the hottest competitors in the scene, including this one, which is for your Tetris Friendlies Heavyweight Championship. On the left, fixing up his cam because the king might have messed it up a little bit, but that's okay. He is a absolute YouTube star. He's a sensation all over the globe, and he is certainly known as the UK bad boy of Classic. This is DanV. And on the right, ready for this fight, is going to be the reigning, defending, undisputed heavyweight champion. He is all set to go one-on-one and defend his title as he should. This is the SV Nestris. And with me in the booth to call this one as soon as things kind of slow it, get back onto pace there, since catching up in the video, are my two friends. They are, without question, some of the best in color commentary and calling matches one way or another. He's the host of the Monday nights. It is the Burb Wizard and the host of the Euro Friendly Wednesdays. This is Sunny Disposition. Gentlemen, we are in for a fun night as soon as the video catches up.
That we are, if it ever decides to cooperate with us.
Oh, there we go. King's gone.
The king is still here. We have shut that down for a moment. Yep. Just trying to see what's going on there.
It's always a safe bet that Kingsman has in fact crashed, but this time maybe he hasn't.
Not this time. No crashing yet. But I'm sure something to that effect may happen this evening. Who knows?
Yeah, that's gonna be later.
It'll be at some point, I'm sure. Yeah, no. Apparently, OBS lately does not like studio mode. So the champ there on the right, holding that wonderful belt, it looks amazing with it right there. And perhaps what we should do, folks, is let's move on to the video portion of this episode, because you know we got videos that these guys made, or at least attempted to, and they talked about the rivalry that has been spawned throughout Classic Tetris for one another. So let's hear what they had to say before we get right into this all-time great match, and we'll be right back.
I'm sick and tired of losing to this guy, man. It's been 2 years! 2 years since I beat this kid. Like, once upon a time, I was like unbeatable against Sam, bro. I was like literally invincible. Somehow he'd always choke against me.
Did very well, made it very far in his group. Oh, SV is not gonna make it far. He's gonna hang that L. Oh no. SV with an early top out. You know, open up. Bang! Tetris. SV in trouble. Has to go with a vault. T doesn't get over left. We need some major tapping here. And he's gonna top out. 642, 760. Oh no. SV can't believe it. Vinky has taken him over with that Tetris.
And now it's like weird because I feel like every time I watch him play against other people, I'm like, yeah, that's beatable. I can actually win against this guy, but I feel like every time he plays me, he just plays 20 times better against me than he does against everybody else. It's really annoying because it means I've lost to him like 7 times in a row since C2K 2022.
There's that L. It'll be frugal, and there's the J rolled over nicely. Ooh, Vinky, aggressive setup. Wants the lumbar and ain't gonna come. That L gets misdropped. Still no lumbar coming for Vinky. Forget about it. He's done.
I played him in that CT7C Friendlies thing and lost.
Oh, and that'll do it. Oh.
Man, it's so messy here. And that'll
do it. Yeah, we see him commenting in the chat. Good games. Good games. And SV takes it 4-1. He completes the 3 stages of hell.
I played him in Vienna and lost.
SV has already taken the lead, so Dan needs to get out of this. Gets the J piece over somehow, but still needs cooperation from the pieces. It's not going to happen. Dan tops out at B17 and SV in a sweep.
I played him in a Masters event once and lost. I played him in C2K final just now and lost.
150k lead. Dan set up, gets the J, so he is clean, but he needs
now.
some help
He needs
here.
it right now, and he doesn't get it.
And SV,
That's it, SV, you're in the final.
3 years in a row. Current reigning UK champion SV Sam Vaughan into the finals. He's still going with 1.2 now.
But it's not looking good. It's not looking good, bro. So, you know, I need to try and put that right. And what better way to do it than on the Friendly Super Show? This guy stole my belt away from me. He's been parading it around on the Friendly Show, and he had it at CTUK last week.
And there he's got the belt. He's got the belt, baby. The strap is right there, live on your screen.
So, yeah, I need to get my revenge. It's been 2 years, a long time coming, but yeah. This Friday, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna have to take that belt back. Good luck, have fun.
Daniel, what a surprise. Seems so long since we last fought.
Is safe. Dan behind by 160k. SV set up, knocks the Tetris down, gets the max out.
I assume you'd come back looking for this. This beautiful golden belt. After I took both of these away from you.
No, we'll burn into it at 1.1 million points. Dan in some serious trouble, and the long bar will hang on the left, and that'll be it. SV Nestris with over 1.1 million points.
But simply, the truth is, I'm better. I've proved it time and time again. You've run down the list of losses to me before, so we don't need to go down that road. On the outside, you're beloved by the fans. You got a lovely lady in your life. You got the spotlight on you from CTWC. You even did more of that car packing shite you love. But no matter all the great accolades you've achieved, it will never be enough. You'll always want the grand prize, the belt.
Congratulate the new Tetris Friendlies Heavyweight Champion, SV!
But I can imagine it hurts you the same way it hurt me. Nobody sees that but me. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret here now, Dan. When King created that belt, he always knew it was gonna end up with me. That's why he let you have it, so I could take it from you. There's a reason I'm the ultimate brand, and you are in this shit six.
Dan Vinky. Don't call me Dan Vinky anymore. I'm Dan Vela. I really have changed my name, King. And you keep calling me Vinky. Well, it's because you're shit. You suck.
So, let's run it back one last time. Let's see if you can take what's rightfully mine.
Well, what a story there. Two guys that have been battling it out for years. Basically on the same par and the same pace, trying to become the best player in the United Kingdom and certainly the best player in the world. Their storied rivalry continues here, and they will play for that golden championship belt in just a few moments. Man, tremendous. Let's take a look at the online facts from both players. Our challenger, the former champion, it is DanV, is a roller, boasts a playstyle with a personal best of 3.8 million score. Friendlies record, outstanding. 92 wins, 53 losses. Incredible to think about in the era there. He used to play a lot more. He's actually slowed down quite a bit. He doesn't play as often. Only coming out for the big shows such as this because he's a big star. But when you look at it overall in his 4 years of playing, it's unbelievable. He has the best winning percentage out of anybody, nearing 100 wins. He's probably going to be the only one outside of me and Mars who have played way too many matches to have 100 wins and actually having a winning percentage. It's crazy. Notable achievement, he is a back-to-back CTWC UK champion, and his nickname is the UK Bad Boy. Over on the right, it is our champion, SV. He is also a roller with a personal best of 2.79 million. Friendly's record is 28-15, but it's about quality rather than quantity for him. He's played some of the best in the world, including the former heavyweight champion Huff in our Reckoning show. That was his last appearance, and now he's back here to defend his title as he should. Notable achievement. Oh, what a shock. He's also a B2B CTWC UK champion, and his nickname is the Ultimate Brand. All right, folks. Looks like we're about to get set. So we got blocks falling nicely, thank God. Damn OBS. I'm going to go ahead and move the belt over to the champ side where it belongs. There it goes. It's in his corner. And he's also got a shirt there, Burb. He's a member of the TWO. And you know it is always for life.
You know it.
Now, for those that don't know, rules are simple for the Heavyweight Championship. It is 18 all the way. No level shenanigans of 19 stars, 15, 17, whatever foolishness that some people like to do. It is professional only. And the kicker here, since both players have well over 2 million scores, there is no line cap. We can go all night long. This one might be a couple of hours in order to settle it. There'll be no double kill screen here. Crazy to think.
No sleep for me tonight, then?
No. That's why you're only here for the one match, because it's basically like...
Fair enough. Well, neither... Yeah, no...
It's like calling 2 matches.
Yeah, no sleep for these players either, so... We'll see
they're
how
night...
that goes.
Well, the one on the right is definitely a night owl. The one on the left lately
Well,
has
yes,
been
that's
going
true.
to bed like an old man, so...
Yeah, Sonny, you know what you were getting yourself into.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Players are requesting a seed as we're going to play same piece sequence. No shock there, as we should for the championship. Let's get it going. Seed is 91, 9D, B5. That is 91, 9D, B5.
We should note from those stats that you showed earlier, though, while SV is a back-to-back CT UK champ, his second one, he only had to play me in the finals, so that's kind of like, that's like half a win.
No. Well, I think you don't give yourself enough credit.
I would agree. Yeah, dude, you've been killing it lately.
I mean, that's literally the only comp I've played in like 3 months. But we take the compliments anyway.
We take the compliments anyway. Okay, looks like they're gonna play with the CTWC UK cartridge. Now, people are complaining that the stencil is off in regards to, I'm guessing the board, if that's the case. Is that a 7-digit code, Sonny? You played with that one.
That is a good question. I did play on that one, and I'm pretty sure it was normal, it was the same as
X, yeah.
Normal Gym, yeah. I'm sure you can change it, but the default that we were using
Alright, they were saying that
CTUK was the same.
SV's digit was off by 1. SV, we could play a test game. Folks, you're not going to hear any audio. I'm going to go over the stencil because I don't want to try to do studio mode because the clarity has been having problems. SV, we're going to do a test game, brother. We're going to take a look at your stencil. He's got a ready going. There's a weird digit, it says. It's blurred out, man. There we go.
It's got a
folks.
big cam.
There we go.
It's got a big cam. I didn't fix it. My bad. We're all good now.
How could you do this thing?
Well, it's been a while. I haven't really restreamed anything except Best of 99, so that's just been set in stone.
Unprofessionalism.
It really is, yeah. Alright. Thank you, fans, for correcting the King. And that's why the King's going to be off comms for this one. Well, maybe I'll come in and out with some fun facts and things like that. But this one is for my friends, the Bird Wizard and Sonny. They're going to take the reins on this one. I've called enough DanV SV matches in my lifetime. You guys can shine and do it tonight. When both players are ready to go, we'll get the countdown going and you guys can take it away.
Such a generous and charitable man you are.
I am a benevolent king. They are ready to go. So you know what? I'm going to give my Euro friend the opportunity to count this one down because it's late. But you know, Friendlies is great. Go ahead and do it for game number 1 of the championship.
3, 2, 1, Tetris. That's the most energy you're getting from me all evening.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, wow, it's the most energy I've heard from you in a hot minute.
Exactly. Dan, of course, starting off the match by playing 29 instead of level 18.
Yeah, definitely. It's a pro gamer move.
Yep. Really optimizing the score here. He's just... King, you might want to refresh his side. There we go.
There we go. All right, that's a
lovely.
Yeah, of course, yeah, Keith. A hot minute to more like ever. Yeah. Yeah, probably right.
Yeah, pretty much. Even my CTW or CT UK live comms were probably less hyped than that at every single point.
Yeah, probably. I'm just thinking back. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Oh,
but I was on co-comms with Colin, so you've got to counteract the power.
Yeah, you can counteract. Yeah. Right. Of course, he's a Wars host, right? Yeah, certainly gotta. Gotta have some balance, right? That's what it's all about.
You do.
Speaking of balance,
Dan,
you got Dan with a little bit of balance issues with his board.
Yeah. SV scoring I think that was a dirty Tetris there, like 4 off the bottom. Center well. Which is probably the cleanest Tetris that SV's gonna be looking at for a while, because he just loves a dirty Tetris. Even if he has a perfectly clean stack, he'll somehow figure out a way to turn it into a dirty Tetris.
Yeah, that is true. I'm sure, certainly on the Euro friendly shows, right? You know, what is it you always say? You know, it's where you can watch good players play badly and watch bad players play badly also.
Yes, exactly.
That's dirty one for Dan, almost trying to counter him. He's at 122, 193 for SV, the champ. Gonna add another one there to build up a lead here, Sonny.
Indeed. Ian in chat saying these are roller stacks. These are UK Tetris stacks. You know how people say, like... Yeah, you know how people say, like, if you want to learn how to roll or whatever, you watch Fractal, you don't watch Alex T. SV is another example of that. You don't watch SV.
Oh man, I don't watch Dan either. It's this board. Oh my word, the dirty friggin' Tetris up at the top. Oh my word, Sonny, this... Eesh, you don't want to watch this. Protect your families. Yeah. There are children here, man.
Dan, especially on Euro Friendlies, he does have this habit of playing basically as aggressive as is humanly possible to survive. And he's showcasing that skill here.
Yeah, certainly, my word. There we go, now he's clean, he is. Got himself to a safer position, and is about 100k behind though on account of all the burning, all the mishaps we saw towards the beginning there. It's 228 to 355. But yeah, no, looking good now. Yeah, of course. Lapis, our Twitch TV champs in the house. We'll be seeing him later, folks. We'll be seeing him end of the night. The main event, he'll be taking on Ty. But it's, of course, talking of trash to Sunny. So
yeah, but you can't win that fight. Everyone knows that you can't win a fight in trash talk versus me. It's simple.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a losing battle right there.
I only take the easiest fights, that's why. And Lapis, there's very few people easier than Lapis.
Oh my word. Man, he doesn't get you in there for the Twitch. If he wins tonight, maybe we throw you in it for the Twitch TV.
I mean, I would absolutely play that. Given,
right,
you know, time allows. I'm a busy man.
Yeah,
I'm an adult.
For real. Yeah, it is a different life, yeah, right? We're not kids anymore. We have, you know, infinite time to play. But perhaps not on Mondays.
Yeah, Lapis is still a child, so effectively I am bullying a child, but at the same time, that's okay. I endorse that.
Yeah, I was saying, Euro Friendlies, we condone bullying children, but what else we condone at certain points is giving us score checks. We got some dirty Tetrising going on for everybody here. We're about to transition on Dan's side. He's at 360, 458 for SV.
This might be the lowest transition I've ever seen DanV actually get. DanV, of course, does hold the record for the only 750k transition in competition. And this game looking at about half of that, with a 391.
Yeah, he's at 415 here. Certainly pretty low transition score. SV just kind of casually, right? He's still got a few lines left to go. Just casually cruising along. So that 19 is at just about 600k. And there we go. 599, the transition score for the SV Nesters.
We'll round it up. We'll round it up to make him feel better. It's a 600k transition.
It was a 600k, yeah. Oh my goodness.
Either way, over a 200k lead. Just barely over a 200k lead at the transition.
Yeah, it'll be a pretty massive deficit for Dan to come back from. But again, you know, these guys aren't doing a line cap. We're not going to see any super kill screen at 39, you know, theoretically, right? If SV makes some sort of mistake, right?
Yeah, and I learned against SV that even if you do have a line cap, he will still chase down 200k on you on kill screen. So can't rule anything out. DanV, pretty good at pacing himself. We'll see what happens.
Oh my goodness, of course, yeah, Kyle here. I'm so tired of losing to this guy with less than a 400k transition. Oh my word. SV with a Tetris, he'll go to 808 here. 588 out of Tetris will go to 616. Will Dan of the not Vinky variety.
Not at all. Dan of the... What is it now? He changed his username again, didn't he?
Yeah, Dan V Pants, yeah.
Yes, Dan of the V Pants variety. Dan with 650k here, so already destroying Lapis pace.
Yeah, of course, that pace we're going to be seeing later. Yeah, it's been already obliterated by our heavyweights here. 683 to now 924. I mean, SV's on fire. I think that's what we're seeing, right? Just a clinic here. Looking at a potential...
SV going to be hitting that. Yeah, most likely. Though it does have a hole in the sack. We'll see how quickly that resolves.
About
Yeah,
30
this
seconds.
looks like it's, ooh, nice adjustment there. Well, default. I don't know. He didn't really have to adjust because he's fast enough to not even make the wrong move in the first place.
Right. Oh, but now a couple of complications here. So
Not a
guess what?
25 max.
For a 26 max, yeah.
Yeah, basically just washed.
Yeah, certainly. But there we go. This is the part where Chris Bidwell rings his combos. We got a max out on the board for SV. Dan at 854, SV at A69. Hey now. So still quite a substantial lead here.
But if you look at the PBs, then Dan does have a substantial PB lead, like what, almost 1 million points, I think it was.
Yeah, about 1 million.
So
yeah.
that is a good sign for no line cap. It does indicate that your survival is stronger at least.
Yeah, here we go. We're about to put that to the test here as Dan hits level 29 at about 950. SV will join him with over a 200k lead.
Yeah, it's a question of how aggressive the players are going to take it. SV is someone who very much enjoys a little bit of aggro on 29. Dan, I'm sure he enjoys aggro as well, but very few people compete with SV when it comes to not enjoying line out.
Yeah, so we'll have to see. It's kind of going to become a game of chicken, especially if Dan is able to up the aggression a bit. Because, you know, again, down over 200,000 points. Certainly, you know, obviously take a moment here, adjust the speed. Because, I mean, level 29 for anybody is grueling. But certainly, you know, as he starts to get more comfortable, starts upping the aggression, perhaps will put some pressure on SV. That's kind of, at that point, probably, again, game of chicken here.
And one thing I know about SV is that he did spend, before CTUK, he spent basically the entire month just only grinding aggro 29 practice. So we'll see how that pays off for not having a line cap.
Yeah, certainly going to be interesting to see. But as it stands now, we're at level 33 and 34. A19 to C is 60. So Dan did eventually get to the max out. Had to play a bit with 29 to get there, but he has arrived in Max Out City. But still, it's about 200k behind. Neither player, I don't think, has got a Tetris yet.
Yeah, SV, a little bit of an awkward stack here. Very bit of an awkward stack here now.
Yeah, for a second I thought maybe he was going to set up that dirty Tetris. Oh, but Dan, hold up. Dan in trouble. Oh, he
nice
Tetris. Oh, my word. So there we go. He has struck first. But now he's got some cleaning to do, Sonny.
Both players in pretty similar situations, like Dan's board not resolving as quickly. And does have an awkward left here, does need to hit a 5 tap. And will hit it. Need to say another one, misses that one, but hits the one afterwards.
Man, he has reached 1.1 million. Is just holding out. He's a friggin' bar, but it's not coming. Finally, it does. But it's still just, again, yeah, as you said, still having to burn away on that left side.
Oh, what a spin!
Oh my, how does he do it, man?
This is crazy. He still hasn't reached the score SV had at transition to 29 yet, though.
Oh, we're gonna hit
SV gonna hit the 1.4. Comfortable win this game.
Yeah, that'll do it. SV, the champ, making a statement in the opening game. GG's. Man, may as well have had the 39 super kill screen out, right? I think Dan must have thought so. So he topped out. So
he did. That's why he topped out. He was secretly playing on the super kill screen. We just couldn't tell. It was so fast. We couldn't see
on the board. Yeah, you couldn't tell. Oh, man, what a finish though, man. Yeah, Dan just barely reaching the score that SV got at into level 29. SV just casually dropping to 1.4, you know, and I talk about this on the Monday sometimes. You get some of these heavyweight players, right? It's like, oh yeah, you know, it's crazy how now, right, you know, as opposed to even like maybe a year or two ago, it's like, oh yeah, they got a 1.4, good game, right? Whereas I think a year ago, we probably would have been losing our minds over there, right?
Yeah, genuinely. Like, nowadays it's like, there's so many people who drop 1.4s in competition, like Cobra and Doodle, where I wouldn't be surprised if we see one from at least one of those two.
Yeah, certainly. That'll be fun to see, right? That Phenoms Championship going to be an exciting one, which we'll see in a little bit here. I think is the next one on the card here.
Yeah. SV requesting new seed. Let's generate a new seed then, just for them.
Yeah, they better be careful with the new seed requests, because if they're not careful, might end up getting a Colin seed. So.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. So whenever they ask again, let's make sure Colin doesn't find out about it. So that way we can.
If they ask again, I'm just gonna give them a seed that I've saved in my folder of terrible seeds.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Which is a channel in my Cursed Tetris League server.
Oh yeah, that seems about right.
Oh, Dan just false started. He now knows the first 2 pieces. I don't think that's enough of an advantage for it to change anything.
Yeah. See, I even asked for new seed on good seeds. Yeah. Oh my word.
The copium is real for new seeds, indeed.
Alright.
Alright, both players are ready.
Yeah.
Let's get the countdown underway then. 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Tetris. Hey, we did that better than Vandy and Chris Tang did back in 2020. They tried to synchronize it. I think they did a pretty decent job.
Yeah, countdowns over the internet, not the easiest thing in the world. And we have like a whole ocean worth of like ping. They're like way closer, I assume. I don't know where Chris Tang is, to be fair, but you know.
Certainly they don't have it. They're on the same continent, so I mean.
They are, but I'm pretty sure the US is wider than the Atlantic Ocean. So I don't know if that's true, but you could believe it.
That is believable.
It's possible.
Hold on, now we need to get any geography experts in the chat. We need a definitive answer here on what is wider, the United States, or actually no, just North America or the Atlantic Ocean. Because I genuinely don't know if that's true. Right, was not a geography or history or whatever major in college.
Ty saying I don't think that's true. Well, listen, nobody asked you specifically, Ty. It was a question for everyone else.
Literally everyone else. Oh my goodness.
Well, we said North America, right? So it's basically from
it is North America.
It's from Nova Scotia to Alaska. That's the width we're counting here. I mean, that's arbitrarily decided. I was thinking mainland United States initially when I made the statement, but I'm going to retcon it to be absolutely correct.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I'm getting DM'd from my friend to play Dota. I'm a little bit busy right now. Buddy.
Yeah, I'm a little preoccupied. You should just just send him the link to this, right? To the of course we're here on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Facebook, all that good stuff. Anywhere you can find Clash of Tetris, you can find the Clash of Champions. But we got a bits going on the right side for SV right now. Let's get a quick score check here early days, right? That's the nice thing about the heavyweights, right? We can just kind of talk about whatever nonsense and they're totally fine for a while. But we're going to get 216 here for SV, 182 for Dan, so certainly a closer game already than game number 1.
Yeah, well, the question mainly, so people in chat, is the distance essentially from, let's say, Spain, like just horizontally, if you just count longitude from Spain to like Florida, is that larger than from Florida to California?
Yeah,
or like the coast of Florida to the coast of California.
Yeah, that's a good comparison here.
That's the question.
Yeah. Our fans look to get that question answered. Of course, our players look to get the question answered of who's going to be our next heavyweight champion, right? As they've just been cruising along here, just very clean play. SV still maintaining about a 1 Tetris lead.
Now, SV soon going to be beating Dan's transition score from the previous game.
over halfway to the 19 transition, and as you know, as we're just kind of carrying on here. Of course, I just want to remind everybody too that we got the, this is our first of several matches, right? We got this match, we got the Phenoms Championship coming up. It is Cobra and Doodle, the Upstarts title match with Winterra and the Fire Knox looking to defend. And of course, main event later, oh man, it's going to be the Twitch TV Championship. Biggest story in Tetris Friendlies right now. It is Tyler looking to take the belt from Lapis in what should be a match of all time. Right, of course, yeah, Lapis. Speaking of Lapis. Resisting the urge to make a joke about Kingsman. Well, I mean, you do you.
Okay, instead of paying attention to the match, which Dan just got a nice little dirty Tetris there, I was measuring it on a site for measuring the distance between 2 points on the globe, and they are basically the exact same distance from the edge of Maine, from the very far northeast point of Maine to Washington or California, as the distance from Spain to Maine. So there you go.
Wow.
It's basically exactly the same distance. It's like 2,750 miles, give or take, like less than 100 miles for both. So there you go.
Wow. So I guess my argument from earlier about Chris Tang being on the same continent as Van Dweller, right, is no longer a valid argument. Now they are pretty close. I know. I think Chris Tang's based in Phoenix, at least I think. So
yeah.
So certainly.
I never said Maine because I don't know U.S. geography. I just assumed that Florida was the furthest east point of the mainland United States, but then I looked at the map and I was like, oh, it's Maine. Who would have guessed that someone who doesn't live in the US doesn't know the exact location of every US state off the top of their head?
Right. Well, I'm sure there's a lot of Americans that wouldn't even know all the 50 states off the top of their head.
That's true. SV,
man,
this game, getting the 600k. Yeah, getting the 600k transition that they so sorely missed previously.
Yeah, what are you talking about? We rounded that up, remember?
We did, that's true. But not a 200k lead this game, so arguably worse transition. Somehow.
Yeah, which sounds like nice spins there from SV. Some really good solves on that right side, but now is got a bit of a bar dependency on the left. He's at 677. Again, did get that 600 transition for realsies this time. 630 for for Dan. Oh my god, if I could talk today, Jesus. One of you three hooligans got there, so. Man, so Dan certainly having a much better time here in this game number 2. You know, that getting everyone almost like a Mart's game, right? A warm-up is done, right? The only difference is Dan didn't bust out the caca hat. So I like that adjustment too there from Dan to go to 714, the little square tuck set up there. And 789 again is the score for SV. So certainly hanging on to a couple Tetris lead here, Sonny.
Indeed. I'm not going to be getting that 25 max this game, but may get a 26. A 26 max is possible once again.
Yeah, certainly still could get an early one here, though. He's playing pretty high up, as he's known to do. Yeah, there we go. There's another Tetris. You can see it's just holding out like until the last possible second. His control of the piece is just so good, man. And of course, we've got a whole geography discussion going on. Oh, my word. 8:33 to now at 9:53, and actually, yeah, so as you said, Sonny, certainly 26 max on the table once again here for SV.
Yep.
It's like another day.
Yeah, it just needs 2 Tetrises. And there's one.
Yeah, and you can see he's holding out for that square. It does get
there
it.
It is.
Tetris.
Dan, this time going to be looking at a max out before the kill screen here, which is ideal.
34, yeah. You know, again, just knowing the caliber of a player he's up against, too, certainly, yeah. He knows he's got to do a better job keeping pace.
In fairness, 26 maxes, they sound harder than they actually are in execution. Like, when you're at this level where you more or less don't miss drop that often, your stacking's pretty solid, 26 maxes just sort of happen by accident, honestly.
Yeah. And speaking of maxes, Dan getting one into level 29. He is at A30, B68 for SV, and a Tetris right away. Already starting to pile on the points. He's at 1.2 million.
Yeah, even if 26 maxes come more often than you'd think, getting back-to-back high 1.1s into kill screen, that ain't as easy. And SV's currently doing that. Well, done that, I guess you could say.
Yeah, certainly a good sign of consistency there from SV. As he is now just kind of starting to scale back a little bit, knowing that he's got a bit of an advantage here. And ironically, it is Dan's board that is worse for wear right now.
Yeah, Dan struggling a little bit on the kill screen with keeping things clean. I thought he was going to go for a dirty Tetris there. He's going for a dirty something, but it's not optimal. It is a top out, in fact.
Yeah, there you go. 83, not going to be enough. Take down SV, who's at 1.2 million and plenty of change. And that'll give him the 2-0 lead. GG's.
Come on, Dan. We want to see a match like the CT UK semi-finals. That was some good stuff. This is boring. Get the 1.3s.
Yeah, right. We're talking about geography over here, right?
Exactly. We're literally talking about countries instead of talking about Tetris. OSB dropping a mid or a 1.3 in mid-level 35. Pretty solid stuff.
Oh yeah, certainly. You know, and again, he's now up 2-0, so he's just one win away, Sonny. If he can win this next game, he could get this title done in a sweep. He could hang on to that belt that he's got around his waist.
Could do.
Yeah. So certainly in a very good position. Dan now looking at needing a reverse sweep here to have a chance. Or not even just have a chance, just to be able to do it. That's what it takes, right? That's what it's going to take. Yeah, that's right. Oh, so you're good at geography, huh? Name every county. Not country, county.
I don't even know if what I just said there is a county. I haven't.
It might be. Yeah, I don't know. It might be. Oh, my word. There you go. New seed for the players been generated. Thank you, King. Making that happen. Well, I guess that would be where Google comes into play. Is this?
I'm trying to Google it, but Google's being really slow.
It is a county in North Carolina.
It's also a county
out near, well, actually, the city of Durham.
Yeah, it's also a county in England with the city of Durham, which was what I was thinking of, unsurprisingly, and not the county in North Carolina.
Not
but
North
there you
Carolina. Go. All right, well, looks like that's ready to go. At any rate, let's count him down. Get number 3 in 3, 2, 1.
3, 2,
Tetris.
1. Tetris.
There you go. Got the echo effect nowadays.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
Tetris, 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 Tetris. All right, come on. Let's see a double 1.3 at least this game. We want to put that no line cap to good use.
Yeah, right. We got to at least see level 69. Wow, what? Sorry, just what a tuck setup there from SV. I don't know if you saw that. Just
there we go. There's the Tetris.
Vertical. Oh my word.
I do that too often. It's very bad. It's not safe at all. But it's satisfying when it works. Was that 4 long bars in a row or just 3? That was a lot of long bars nonetheless.
Yeah, several. More than I think anyone would expect. You know, and that's always, I don't know, it's always almost frustrating when I get that many bars in a row. Like, you'd think that it'd be, like, an amazing thing, but for me, at least, like, because it never happens when the well is actually open. I'm actually ready for a Tetris. It always happens when I, like, you know, make some dumb misdrop or go for an S flat right as 3 long bars show up. Oh, Dan. Oh, speaking of, the well being covered,
Yeah, I don't know where the well really is at the moment for Dan. It's
Wherever it. Oh,
well defined. Good
Tetris!
adjustment though. Okay, good stuff, Dan. Making us
Alright.
eat our words.
Yeah. Well, these guys are good. They're known to do that sort of thing.
Once in a while, you know.
There we go. Yeah, that's right. He found it. We couldn't find the well, but now he's found it. It is back on the right side. He's decided to stop having it be closed. And he now goes to 171. 210 here for SV. So still only about Tetris and a half, 2 Tetris lead. Something like that. I'm not paid enough to do math around here, so.
Just make up numbers. Just pretend that you're doing maths.
True. Yeah, right. Just make, yeah, so that's like a 4 Tetris difference. Oh my god.
Exactly. Like SV, billion-point lead.
Yeah, just see, like, maybe not even anything like outrageous, but just something where it's like just weird enough
Just
to be like,
lie.
wait. Yeah, just wrong enough to make people be like, wait, what?
Yeah, 150k lead.
Yeah.
That isn't true. It's basically neck and neck given. Well, no, it just is neck and neck. It's necks
there
both
it is.
present. SV proudly showing off his.
Yeah. Dan
Oh, what a
just
tuck there.
showing the necks.
Yeah, SV showing it proudly. Dan showing it modestly.
Yeah, that was the word I was looking for. Modestly. Yeah.
Yo.
And Dan has taken the lead. He's going to take a Tetris there, go to 336, 277 for SV, who's had a bit of a burn sequence going on here. So does have a chance to potentially catch up as Dan's dealing with some nonsense here too. Though actually, never mind. As soon as I say that, he's got to get it all fixed up in a matter of 2 seconds. So.
Alex in chat saying, "Gosh, did these two ever not play each other?" Yeah, there was that one time SV played me.
Yeah,
That's about
okay.
it. That's pretty much it. Yeah.
Yeah, I just imagine like like the cutaway to like some like it's about to cut away to a memory, right? The sort of scene, and then but it just cuts back to it's like actually no, I can't think of a single match.
Yeah. Just a flashback, and then just nothing happens.
Yeah, nothing happens. Yeah. Oh man.
Ooh, Lucas in chat saying, "I simply cannot believe that Dan is as old as he is." Which could be like, if you don't know how old Dan is, then that could mean basically anything.
Yeah. Well, he means 12. As SV, hang on, before let me hold that thought for a sec, because SV is in a little bit of a bind. Nothing crazy though, apparently, is he's gonna just take a nice burn, get the Tetris. We'll go to 364. Is now about 100,000 points behind, as Dan has just been pouring it on here. This is exactly the kind of game he needed, Sonny.
Yeah, Dan really taking a dominant lead here, while SV. Okay, those bars work, I guess. Stack de-interesting.
Yeah, hey, you take what you can get, man. You know, certainly. If it's gonna give you that center well, might as well,
Ooh,
right?
T-spin setup.
Oh my word.
Turns it into an S-spin.
Oh, what? Was he been playing modern over here? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, no T-spin bonus in this. What other James Chen lines can we get in? Where's the garbage?
Right, yeah, not sending garbage over. It's like it's like the ad for the South Carolina event, I think it was, like when they first started coming back with the live events, and the post about it on the event's Facebook, right, was like, yeah, make sure you practice your T-spins, right?
Yeah.
Until somebody corrected him, was like, guys, we don't get extra points for that. It's classic.
Maximize your T-spins.
Yeah.
If you're in chat and you're playing NES Tetris right now, make sure that you're T-spinning.
Absolutely. That would be some good advice from Sonny or from SV. I'm sure they both would. I'm sure SV would also give that same advice. He's on level 20 here.
Yep.
Sonny is. He has 497. 600 the score for DanV. He finally gets a bar for the right side. It was getting a little bit dicey, but came just in time. And there we go. Another Tetris. Good at 654. So over 100,000 point lead at this point as SV works with the left side here. Oh, man.
Yeah, this ain't great for SV. SV does manage to pull miracles out of nowhere in these situations. Pretty often, though.
Yeah, looking
He's
like this
almost
might
a
be one of those
specialist, and-
situations.
Yeah, he just makes it look so easy.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, Tetris down the left side, looking like Anna D or Harry Hong out here. Yeah, we got some PowerPoint action, at least for us. Might not be this case for you guys, but at least for our screen share for the King, it is getting a little bit PowerPointy. But
Classic Kingsman.
yeah. All right, here we go. Nice burn of the J there. Next slide, please. And SV now having to pull another one out of his rear as he is up towards the top of his board.
Yeah, SV really going for that. Really trying to beat out Dan's pace from game 1.
Yeah, yeah, from game 1. Oh, man, 633 for SV, 869. Hey, now, times 8 for Dan. It looks like he will add a Tetris. If we can get the next slide, please.
One day.
Maybe.
Oh, no, there it's gone. Oh, is it back? Nope, not quite.
It's resolving.
One day maybe we should find someone to host the stream. Who can run OBS.
Oh, my word.
Assumedly, we can still be heard on stream. I don't know. If not,
Maybe.
that's a shame. Oh, there's some movement on the stream.
There is movement on the stream.
Well, we'll just talk with the stream delay currently until King can show us a more up-to-date feed. Oh, as I say that,
Noise.
speak of the devil.
There we go. All right.
Kingsman
Right.
shall appear.
There we go. We're getting towards the end here, Sonny. A13. Dan is maxed out. He's now at A48. 741 for SV. Having a bit of a suffer game
Yeah.
after some really strong openers.
Some wacky solves, though, from SV that were pretty cool, but it's turned into pretty awkward stack. Nice long bars, though. Does some good work with those to bring the stack down to a height that's probably survivable going into 29. Assuming
yeah,
that
got 2 lines left
there's
to
no
go
troll.
here. This board's not ideal. And here we go.
There we go.
He's there now. 766.
Very nice. Reopens the right side into a Tetris. So 800k, 300k down though versus Dan, who's in level 31. So Dan slightly ahead in the line count, but massively ahead in the score. SV might choose to play aggressive here, or might just try to line it out until Dan tops out.
Yeah, it is about a 300,000 point deficit, though. You know, but again, you know, without the line cap, it's certainly an endurance test here, you know, rather than, you know, a race to level 39. I mean, if this was, man, if you imagine if this was a line cap match, I mean, as the strategy for SV at that point would have to be just friggin' send it, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the
But
thing. With no line cap, if Dan doesn't start going really aggro, then it could just come down to both players make it to level, like, 55, and then it's only a couple Tetrises for SV at that point to chase down 300k.
Yeah, right, the scaling, right, as we call it, of course, yeah, coming into
Yeah,
effect.
Dan made a little bit sketchy there, though. He got pretty high up, managed to bring it down really quick, but a couple bad pieces or a misdrop could have spelled disaster for him. Nonetheless, still 300k in the lead.
Yeah, you see SV's trying to set up, and he did get a couple Tetrises early on, but the pieces are just not cooperating, so he knows, like, all right, just going to burn this away. Just try and stay composed, stay in it.
Yeah, he's doing like the sort of fake line out sort of thing, or fake Tetris setups rather, where it looks like you're setting up a Tetris, but literally as soon as you get anything that fits down the right side, you burn it instead of actually going for the Tetris.
Yeah, kind of to avoid, you know, over-committing, right, to any sort of setup. At this speed, it really could be deadly.
Ooh, but he's going for a real Tetris here and gonna get it.
Gets
Go up
it.
to A83.
And another one, B29. So only he's cut this lead by 100,000 points now, son. He's certainly coming right back. Let's go.
Only 100k to go. But Dan's still alive, so you need to stay alive after getting that 100k. Who knows for how long?
Yeah, but now SV
Going for a center well Tetris. Ooh, awkward timing there. Still fine though. Gets the 5-tap over to the left. Keeping it nice and clean.
Yeah, of course. Well, as V's just
For
been
Tetris,
trying
gonna get it.
to send it a bit. Yeah, he gets the Tetris there. Dan has just been kind of continuing to line it out. And I think at a certain point, you got to wonder if the pressure is going to start affecting his strategy here as V is just sending it. And he is only a couple thousand points behind now. C88 to 1.3 right on the nose.
And he's a few lines behind, so I think in real-time score, they're basically tied. There's almost nothing between them.
Oh my goodness. Dan with a few
Dan's
misdrops here is going to have to clean this up.
Ooh, that misdrop is nasty.
Yeah. Oh, but a good
But
burn with the
everything's
J,
fine.
though. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Brings it back down. All is good.
Yeah, and it is
We're coming
still
up to my
neck and neck
level
as he
PB
takes
here.
the lead.
I think they're going to be beating my level PB about now. Yeah, there it is. Both of them passed mine. Let's see how far they can
mine
get.
a while ago. So.
Yeah. What's yours? 38, 39?
39, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, passed mine a little while ago. But D73 Dan, D89 for SV. We're on level 45. We are, no line cap here. We would have seen it already. They are just going to keep going on and on and on until a winner has been determined.
Ooh, SV. Misdrop of the T piece there.
Yeah, that is a rough misdrop. But again,
Nice
it's
long
low enough
weather.
on the board. We could probably handle it. But again, Dan now back in control of the game here. E61 to E28.
Keeping it close between them.
Yeah, and again, you know,
SV
we were
really
looking
didn't-
at about a 300,000 point deficit going into 29. And yeah, the fact that SV is like right there with him, certainly a testament to how aggressive and how well he's played on 29 speeds.
Yeah, and it's not just Tetris. SV's been making the most out of triples as well. Those triples are worth a fair bit at this point. One triple on, what, they're on level 49 now? That's quite a lot of points. I can't think off the top of my head how many that is. That's, what, 15,000 points, I think? That's not something to say no to. If you can take a triple, you probably should.
Right. Well, I thought they were worth like 1 billion points, but you know, 15,000, 1 billion, close enough. There's the Tetris from SV. F77 is going to regain the lead.
Nice triple. But awkward misdrop on the left side. Nice series of burns, though. Ooh, might end up going for a dirty Tetris
no
here.
Way. Okay, no, he's. Oh, we missed the T.
Okay, but he gets that over.
Oh my God.
Ooh,
There's
yeah.
the T.
That's gonna be it.
Gonna
The
do
rollover.
it.
The double rollover, level 53. But SV's still going. And SV's
Oh my
80k in the lead.
goodness. Wow. Well, we wanted double 1.3. They gave us more than we bargained for there. As
They did
SV
indeed.
Nestris will remain your heavyweight champ. Wow.
Tremendous. What an ending right there. And may I point out, as we get the mulligan from the champ, this is officially the longest match in Friendlies history as far as levels are concerned. The farthest we've ever gone was actually DanV versus Huff in the championship. That last year's reckoning, they went to levels 40 and 41 respectively. We have now gone to 53 and now 56 plus with SV. Continue the mulligan. My word. History made at the Clash of
Ooh,
Champions tonight.
SV's mulligan might end soon, but we'll see.
Let him cook.
Bringing it down.
Let him cook, Sonny. My God, the champ. Tremendous job tonight.
Yeah. Finally got to see it. I was like game 3. It took all 3 games, right? But we did get to see the no line gap effect. I love seeing that because a lot of players, even on the Monday show, they'll sometimes agree, like, King and Burb don't like doing line cap, but we're gonna do a line cap. So like, yeah, we're doing a line cap, and it's how everybody else does it. This is fun to see, man.
There we go, 59.
Bazillion points here. My goodness. You don't
we
see
always-
this every night.
That's just F2 milli. Just shy.
Guys, we always tease when we talk about matches like this where we want to go to level 39, 49, 59, hut. Well, there it is, level 59. My man, the Ultimate Brand has done it again. Let's ring the bell for the champion of this era. It is SV Nesh's GG's. Let's go on over to the winner scene because Studio Mode likes winner scenes, and we got to praise our champion there. Let's go on over. There he is. He is the ultimate brand. My man, SV Nesh just continues to reign supreme because he's the GOAT. No doubt about that, man. GG's. Look at that TWO shirt he's got on. He's swag AF. Where's the belt, bruv? Where's the belt, bruv? You got to show it off. There it is. Right on cue. Look at that glorious belt there, Sonny. My God. That's what a champion
I got to see it in
wears.
person.
I heard, rumor,
I got to see it in person.
Yeah, isn't it glorious,
Yeah.
Sonny?
It is. I really like the really amazing Tetris Friendlies logo in the middle of the nice shiny gold metal.
You have to. Yeah, you know, it's worth every single penny I paid for that.
Yep, solid gold, 24 karat.
Something like that.
Something like that.
Congratulations to my champion. He has done it. He has vanquished his rival, the #1 contender, DanV. It's back to the drawing board, my friend. Burb, this could be something special again. We saw the reign that Huff had. 500 plus days as a champion. SV already looking to start making his waves. He's looking to hit the 365 real soon, I'm sure. Can anyone stop him?
Oh man, that's gonna be tough. I think I've got some names in mind that I think could be up there, certainly up there in the Friendlies rankings, but he's tough. He's gonna be tough for anybody to beat, I think.
Well, there you go. We weathered the storm. Apologies to my broadcasters and the viewers. Little slideshow stuff. That's not internet problems. It's some OBS problem. Maybe some video graphic card problems. Who knows, man? I'm not a tech guy. Tried to be, it failed. So I'm gonna have to call tech support. Colin, I'll talk to you later. But nonetheless, man, what a match to open the Clash of Champions, fellas. That was a really damn good one. We got to see, even though it was a sweep, we got to see some max outs galore, and that again, history made, the farthest we've ever gone in a Tetris Friendlies match, levels 53 and 59 respectively for both players. Tremendous. Sonny, it's getting late in the UK, but you know you're always great and you're always welcome to hang out here too. I'd like to thank you for joining Burb on the comms for that one. It's a lot of fun as always to hear you guys rant and rave. Why don't you plug your stuff before you head off to bed?
Of course, Euro Friendlies, kind of every other week. It varies depending on how well I am seemingly at the moment. But on the Classic Tetris channel, where you are watching this right now, every other week on a Wednesday, you can catch Euro Friendlies where, as we said earlier, you can watch good players play badly and bad players also play badly. Other things, I have a server called Cursed Tetris League if you want to join that. It's not super active, but I do host little events there every now and again. Fun little silly side events. That's pretty much everything in terms of Tetris. So, thanks for having me.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I enjoyed that match a lot.
Drop that link in the chat before you leave, Sonny, so people can join your Cursed Tetris server, and maybe that'll bring some more friends on over to see the Cursed Wednesdays that you do. You'll do another one later at the end of this month, I'm sure. Anyway, thanks a lot for Sonny for joining. You have a good night, my friend.
Goodbye.
See you, Sonny.
All right, now that I got that bum out of the way.
Yeah, get him out of here.
Now the A team is here. Let's go, right, Burb? Let's go. The A team.
Let's go.
The A team is here, and I think we're gonna get maybe an A plus. That was an A plus game. Maybe you could call it an S tier game if you want, Burb. Right? I mean, that's what.
Oh yeah.
People say. I guess.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, man. So.
Certainly, Game 3 was, man. My goodness.
It was a damn fine one. And hopefully this one will be a damn fine one as well. We are going to move on in our Clash of Champions show. It is coming up next, the Phenoms Championship. Cobra and Doodle are going to battle it out. Our champion Cobra, he's been making waves all over Clash of Tetris as being an absolute stud. He's going to take on the Doodle, who is, looking to be the fastest rising Clash of Tetris player, kind of following along the lines of his bud Cole Bucket. These two are going to go one-on-one. And I'm pretty excited to see it. Got promos that we're going to see. because I have to do the work. These guys don't do jack shit. So what a King got to take a time out of his own busy schedule to make these guys look famous. But that's what I do. I'm a benevolent king, and that's what I'm going to do. You're going to see their promo in just a moment. First, we're going to take an ad break because King's got to go pay the bills. Burb's got to go use the washroom, get himself rehydrated, and then we will come back. King's going to set up the match, and then we'll get it going. So stick around. Couple of minute break, and then Burb and I will send it off to the next part. Public service announcement: if you are Doodle89, I'd like you to go live, please, so I can get the board set for us and we can move on with the show. Doodle89, please go live. Thank you.
We are waiting. Please contact judges.
Oh, I gotta go live? Oh, I've been here, bro. I forgot to turn it on. Oh. Why did Doodle start sounding like Bird?
When did he start sounding like Goofy the dog?
Oh, gosh, guys, I gotta go live.
Gosh.
Doodle.
Oh, gosh,
Never change, Doodle. Never change. All right, Bert. I think we're back from the ad break. We're back from everything else. We're back from the shenanigans of a doodle. So I think it's time to move on with the Clash of Champions. It is our second of 4 matches tonight, and this one is going to be for our Phenoms Championship. They're absolutely going to cook. It is the reigning defending champion on the left, the King Cobra. He's been outstanding. He's been on fire. He's going to take on the exciting Doodle. Both players made it at CTWC. They both were able to get into the top 48 bracket. Both lost in round 0 to very tough opponents, but certainly they're going to prove their worth tonight. Burb, we talked about in the pregame show. This one certainly looks like it's in favor of Doodle if you're looking at the ELO sheets, but this is friendlies and anything can happen. Will Doodle be able to showcase his talents and dethrone the King Cobra?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, yeah, both pretty hot players right now, and, you know, Doodle's consistency, like I said earlier in the pre-show, certainly I think he's been a lot more consistent as of late, you know, and we'll just have to see. It'll be a very emotional battle, I think.
Most certainly it will be. And I'm stoked. Again, both players. Let's talk about their achievements and highlights through a nice video package the King put together because he loves these guys so much. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And then we'll look at the facts and we'll get into the match. So, folks, stay tuned. Let's see Cobra and Doodle in action.
I'm sick and tired of losing.
And at the end of 8 games, congratulations to your first.
Let's try it again. King is messing everything up here. Unbelievable. You try to press a button. Oh, my word. You press a button, and then 2 other buttons just appear. That's a crazy LMAO. Good thing that we're not professional here. Let's try it one more time, Bert. King Cobra and the Doodle will go one-on-one. Exciting show. Let's just go right to their promo and learn how good they are.
And at the end of 8 games, congratulations to your first place champion for a Classic Tetris Wars live at the Cleveland Gaming Classic at the IX Center. Give it up for Doodle!
Tremendous game being played by Doodle. England likes this seed. There's a lot of good bar timing. Dirty Tetris for Doodle. Excellent placements.
Because you don't actually know my full potential. You don't know my full power. I've shown you only a fraction of my power. And in this match, you're all going to see what I'm capable of.
1.2 has surpassed it, rather. But Cole's board falling apart. Can you get to the bar? No, it comes a piece too late. He covered it up. Oh, my God. 9:22, the final score. And Doodle just running away with it here at D12. Yeah, he's got it. 2-1 lead. It will be Doodle taking the advantage in the series. Is now on game point. GG's.
Benny holding out for this J piece. It is not coming. So he's going to set up a different Tetris well here. No real good spot for that S piece. Trying to do the best that he can. Oh, he's going to miss the T. And this is probably going to spell disaster for Benny. Cuts off access to the left. Can he get anything flat? The answer is no. 7:44, the final score. Doodle at 8:21 is good for game number 2 and tying up the set 1-1. GG.
You're all going to see why I am the best up-and-coming player in the Tetris community. You're all going to see.
He did it in a decider in what was a matchup of all time. So GG's. Doodle's got it done. And certainly, you know, I'm going to just perpetuate the narrative that he's looking poised, you know, to perhaps take down Cobra at the Super Show.
That was an interesting game.
Oh man!
Dan,
he sold out. I mean, he had to. He did not have a choice. The bar just did not show up. At 278, the game puts him out of his misery. Oh my word.
Only so much you can do. When you're behind so much in pace against a roller, you just gotta sell and hope that it works, because there's not much else you can do.
Yeah, really tough break there, but of course your new Phenoms champion, it is the Cobra getting it done. GG.
When it comes to 29 play, Cobra is going to have the major advantage. Cobra decent at 29. Or burn! And he's not going to get it. The longbar hang has sealed his fate. He will surpass Doodle for second place. An AO4 level 30 for the King Cobra. Has sealed this deal.
He's just trying to tap for his life here, but yeah, no, he wasn't chasing that. Cobra with a dagger of a Tetris there to go to A56. 350,000 points was the difference, and he will take the 2-0 lead. Couple missed drops here from Blue Scooty. Oh, he's got a bar dependency. Oh, he covers it with a square. He's not gonna get it. He is not going to get it. And at 990, Cobra's done enough to finish what he started. And he's seeing it now, is all amped up, 3-2.
Here comes Tetris, we can get one more. We'll burn in. It's 29 play, can Cobra do it? Singles, left side, treble, hang-a-rang long bar, he got the other one over, and Cobra did it! Cobra's done it, 91 points is the difference! Oh my god, Cobra!
So Winterra, if she can get out of this quick, has got this open. Where's the bar? It's not showing up! And it's not gonna show! And it's 7:05. That'll do it. And Cobra at 8:41. No roll, no problemo. He'll get it done, 3-2. GG's. He is your winner. He is your winner. He's got it done over the #1 Upstarts contender. GG's.
Well, there you have it. Some awesome achievements from both players. You got to see their prowess in the world of classic Tetris, and certainly we look forward to seeing more awesome gaming from these two. They are, without question, some of the best in the business, up-and-coming rising stars, and they're going to showcase the talents tonight. Let's take a look at the online facts. First off, the challenger for the Phenoms Championship, it is Doodle. It's a roller, posting a personal best of 1.608 million score, has a Friendlies record of 26-20. So at least he's on the positive side, looking to shoot back up. Notable achievement is a Summit Champion finalist, and as you saw in the video too, is also the winner of the Cleveland Gaming Expo for CTW, Classic Tetris Wars live event that happened last year. Last 10 matches in Friendlies here, Burb, 4 and 6. So if you're looking at the numbers, not really in his favor going up against the champ, but he certainly has the talent to give him some fits. For the champ, on the right, he's a roller. Personal best of 1.932 million score. He is approaching that 2 million mark, which will be an outstanding achievement from a player that I have on my Fave 5 list in 2023 when he was a Dasser, and figured he'd get up to like Division 4, maybe 5 CTL or whatever. And he has taken the world by storm. His Friendlies record is 21-19, a lot of early losses back in the day, but ever since he's become a more complete player, the wins have been racking up. Notable achievement is a 2-time Summit Champion Award winner in Classic Tetris League, and his last 10 friendly matches, 7-3, Burb. He is truly outstanding.
Well, you want to know what else is outstanding? I'm just checking up on chat. Sounds like he does have a 2 million king.
Well, that's great.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
at the time the king was doing the facts here, he didn't have it, or at least he didn't put it in the bot. So there you go.
Yeah.
Fake news.
Fake news.
Here are the players. Burp, wrong belt on the scene. We'll fix that in a minute. It's the one thing King forgot. They'll play for this one, the Phenoms Championship. It's on Cobra's side. That is the second highest belt in the Friendlies universe. A lot of prestige behind that. Some great champions in the past on that one, Burb, including Somalian Captain was a Phenoms champion. First ever Phenoms champion, Greg Boomcannon, the inventor of the Stack Rabbit. Certainly a lot of lineage there where that one began. And, you know, previously, 20Dan03 was the Phenoms champion, held that for a little while before losing to Cobra at the Super Show in April. Players look like they're ready to go. Final warm-ups in. SPS being requested by Cobra. So if you'd like to put in the request for seed, then let's go ahead and do it. I'm so good, bro. LMAO. And Cobra asking why does he have a point? Sorry, yeah, listen. King was in a rush trying to fix this here.
Champ's advantage. It's a tome field advantage.
I mean, I got to give you the spoiler alert. What's going to happen in game number 1 because somebody said he's cooked. All right, they have requested SPS, so we're going to do it. The SPS is the call, so let's give him a seed here, Burb. Seed is 12E, double E, 98. Ooh, that double E always gets you, man.
Yeah.
12 double E, 98. 98 was the year I graduated from high school, Burb.
Wow. I wasn't even born yet.
We're ready from the King Cobra. Waiting on a ready from the Doodle.
There it is.
Readies have been placed down. It is time. Burb, count them down. It is game number 1 for the Phenoms Championship.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
T in the long bar to start for the players. Cobra's score a little caca there. Do I dare try it, Burb? Do I dare try it?
Oh man, you have to be temp fate.
You know, we're early enough, Burb. I'm gonna go over to his stencil scene real quick and just fix that. Folks, you'll get no audio. You're just gonna see Cobra's gameplay. I apologize. We'll edit in post. Players keep going. It'll be quiet for just 1 second. A little bit better, Burb. We'll fix it in the. We'll fix it in game number 2. At least we can see he's got 68,000 points. Total with 69,000. Hey now, early days to begin, as we like to say in the classic Tetris scene. Burb, you know, we saw in the video a lot of great stuff from Cobra, including that match he had. He had 3v1 against some beginner level type players, and almost lost that one. Almost lost it. He had some kind of shenanigans going on where he's kind of goofing off a little bit in one of the games, and then in another game I think he had an early top out that led to that game number 5. But certainly that ending for that 3v1 was exciting, winning by 91 points.
Yeah, that was a crazy thing. I had a chance to watch the VOD of that match in particular. That was crazy to watch. Just the fact that the newbies almost pulled it off, right? They almost did it. You know, gets the champ.
Tetris for the champ goes to 185, Doodle at 186. You know, Burb, didn't get a really chance to do that in the last match. I should have, but the 29 plus play was so exciting. I got mesmerized by it, but we could do it early on here. We got a neck alert happening for our 2 players.
Yeah, got to make up for the lack of the neck alert the last one. You know, our heavyweights were even showing off the necks too, right? So I mean, they kind of did it on their own. So it's all good.
It is all good, yes. And perhaps one of these two players, or maybe both in the near future, Burb, could be heavyweights of their room. They certainly have the chops to kind of contend for titles. You know, Doodle has the recent match he played was against Cole, got a victory there, 3-2. I believe you had that one on yours. I was watching that a little bit and getting some highlights, and it looked like it was a good one, with the exception of that Game 5, kind of an early top out. Doodle had those some really good strong scores.
Yeah, they've certainly had, you know, him and Cole certainly have had some matchups of all time. That one, yeah, certainly being one of them, right, was a pretty good one. You know, of course, they also had their match on Rivals 4, which we don't talk about anymore, but, you know.
No.
Yeah, we don't talk about that match.
Definitely not. No, that one I think should have been erased from the annals of history, or at least erased from my mind. I never want to see that match again.
Yeah, get like the Men in Black, the erase your memory.
Please, yeah, somebody do that one. That was just no bueno. 330 for the Doodle, 348 for the Cobra. Again, pretty close game. Not a shock here as far as player skill level is concerned. Doodle, a Division 2 player, certainly looking to try to get up to Classic League Division 1. Cobra's already been in Division 1. It's his first season. He did really well, Burby. Was in contention to make playoffs just the other day. Actually, just yesterday. He just played that match yesterday. Back-to-back against Sodium and Neko. And all he needed to do was try to get 6 points out of those two matches to try to upset and overtake Portal for the last spot in the playoff. And unfortunately, those two type of players, they're really good. They're no slouches at all, and he couldn't come up with a win in both games. But he certainly played well enough that he could have won at least one of the matches.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't get a chance to catch those yet. I gotta go back and watch the VOD on that. But yeah, certainly the fact that he can hang with those guys, I mean, that says a lot about how much how far he's come, man, since you originally put him on that Fave 5 list all that time ago, right? Certainly he's come a long way.
Yeah, you know, I've kind of made it jokingly that I was like, oh, you know, did I make a mistake and should have put Cole instead of Cobra, as that was like the final pick for me in the Fave 5, and I felt like Cobra was just more far advanced than Cole was at the time, and we've talked about that ad nauseum, that maybe that fueled the fire for Cole, to achieve the greatness that he did before Cobra, and kind of maybe inspire Cobra to get even better, as we're going to be inspired to see this dig by Doodle, burning away good long bar flats to keep the board under control. He's only at 111 lines, so he has the opportunity to get out of this burb, and looks like he could safely do it if he get the L to the J.
Yeah, there we go. Jay coming in. It's like nothing ever happened. Oh, but hang on. Before I can even finish saying that, that's going to hang. It's going to cause some problems. It's not going to be immediate danger, but that is problematic.
Yeah, certainly not what you want as you're going right into transition, coming up in about 4 lines, but looks like he will get the chance. Yeah, he's going to burn everything away, so he's back to safety just in the nick of time with 2 lines to spare. 535 for Doodle, 536 for Cobra. Oh, Burb, what a start for this game number 1. We got next going into transition.
That we do. It is almost like a tight. Oh, but Cobra, hang on. I was going to say almost like a tighter than the heavyweight division, but Cobra, man, just barely getting that long bar in the nick of time. And he's going to be A-okay, but that hang in column 2, eesh, not looking so good.
Yeah, certainly scary to see that as you're getting close to transition. Luckily, he had enough lines to be able to try to get a couple of burns to bring that stack down, and then he quit the 5-tap nicely over to that left side. He is safe at 594. We're on level 20. 637 for Doodle. He's already on the hunt for a big-time score and try to take this first game if possible.
Yeah, a couple of awkward placements there that ended up getting resolved, but yeah, Doodle certainly, I mean, as we were kind of talking about, right, has been a bit more consistent, and we're seeing some of that here, right? Some of these, you know, some early pacing, King.
Yeah, the thing I've noticed, as you mentioned, some awkward setups, those delayed burns he's been putting. He did that L horizontal twice on that right side as a delayed burn. It has worked out for him, but you got to be careful with those. Sometimes that can come back to bite if it doesn't have the right piece to follow right after.
Yeah, I mean, certainly that high up on the board, right? You know, something, you know, as a player myself, someone who's a big fan of the S flat, you know, it's certainly a good, powerful move, but can be risky if you have to wait too long to burn it off.
Little rolls a long bar over to the right side. 760 for him, 714 for the Cobra. Simul bangerangs for both. Cobra at 742. He's going to Aki bar that on the right. Get himself Tetris ready. Doodle having a great time laughing it up with the bros in the VC. 772 for Cobra, 821 for the Doodle. They're on level 24. Burb. What a banger. The crowd is yelling out. This is awesome. I can hear them. Can you hear them too?
Oh, yeah. Loud and clear.
We gotta get you that sound clip. 868 for the Cobra, 919 for the Doodle. Fills in that L dependency. Actually, it was the J dependency, excuse me, over in the column 4 situation. Nearing max outs for both here, Burb.
Yeah, it is coming down to it. We're about to hit 29 in the next few lines here. We got a couple levels left to go. And it is Doodle with just about a one, not even a one Tetris lead. And now he will be the first to approach Max Out City. Cue Chris Bidwell with the cowbell.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. There's another max out. A04 for the Cobra. A24 now. A59 for Doodle as he hit a Tetris going into level 28. Spicy 29 approaching for this one. What a way to start. Man, the Clash of Champions tonight has been barn burners. Max outs. Max outs. Max outs, Burb.
Yeah, all night long. It's been Max Out City, population everyone. As we're on 29 on Doodle's side, he's at B36. Cobra about to join him, and is gonna pretty much match that here. B45 will take the pace lead. What a big sequence from Doodle here. You saw that nasty line dependency that was just causing a lot of problems. But oh wait, hangs the bar in column 2. Hold up. Oh, hang. Oh no, he's not gonna get it. And that'll do it. My word. King, what a finisher. Game number 1. It is the champ just barely taking it. And will take the early advantage.
GG's there for the champ. B81 is his final score. Well done. B61 for Doodle. Doodle says yes, but that's not ass, man. That's a pretty damn good score. Level 31. You saw, Brett, he's having trouble on the 29 speed getting the bars to the left. You can see it right there. That one bar in column 2 just sticking out, and then he tried with the next one, just didn't have it, and it's a struggle. And when you're playing someone like Cobra, you really got to be on point with your rolls and 5 taps in order to push him.
Yeah, certainly, more mechanically, the stacking seemed to be there, for sure. Just, yeah, mechanically speaking, having some problems. Of course, welcome in our good friends at Enhanced Experience. Welcome in with the raid party at 12. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, Bear, for
being
shouting
here.
them out. Yeah, thank you for shouting them out. They are good friends of ours, as they were doing Tetris block parties all summer long. And now you're here to watch some classic Tetris the old-fashioned way, baby. For the Super Show, we're doing Clash of Champions tonight. You're seeing all the best in the biz playing at it. We got game number 2 ready to go. Cobra and Doodle have the seeds implemented. Let's get ahead and count them down, Burb.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Doodle says he's too sleepy. Kobar's going to get the win here. Imagine being too sleepy at 7:50 Eastern. Burb.
Yeah, right?
Unbelievable.
Yeah, not like he lives overseas, right? Like, he lives in the East, right? Doesn't have an excuse. Yeah. Kids, man.
Yeah, I know. I was like, oh man, I'm tired, guys. I've been up since like 7 days ago, bro.
Yeah. Went to bed at like 2 p.m.
And then he kind of messed up. I don't know if he was trying to go for the T spin or the JD spin. I think he was trying to go for JD spin, and he messed it up because you can see that T. There was a T spin opportunity and didn't work out for him. He gets a dirty Tetris to fix it, and a couple of burns after is good. 49,000 for Doodle to start. 47,000 for the champ. Add another Tetris to go to 71,000. As the Doodle leans in, maybe trying to see what's his score, King. It's still a little cut off, man. Yeah, I know, man, but OBS, man. I'm not gonna fool around. We want to see the gameplay, so F it.
Yeah, it's legible, so that's
Yeah, it is.
What we call in the business good enough.
It is, yeah. I mean, this is kind of a B tier Super Show, right, Burb? It's not on par with like our WrestleMania Reckoning or Rivals. Rivals 5. Perp, can you believe Rivals 5 is coming?
5, man.
This October. Oh my god. Rivals 5.
Yeah.
And I'm cooking something up pretty big. If I can, well, I don't know if it's gonna be that big, but I'm cooking something interesting because, you know, Burb, we started a tradition. Rivals 4 was the first incarnation of the fantastic 4v4 type of matchup that we created called War Games.
Oh, yeah.
Well, King is starting to cook things up, and as soon as Clash of Championships is over, we're going to move on and start booking Rivals 5, and I have something in mind with the War Games that will be happening, but which 4 players, which 2 teams are going to play? Ooh, King, you cheeky bastard. I got something in mind, bro.
I don't doubt that, man. It's going to be fun. That's going to be a really fun one.
Yeah, man. Any Beepo Monkers in the chat? What? Sorry, what? Oh, my word. King, don't spill the beans yet. Oh, 239 for Doodle, 280 out of Tetris for Cobra at 302. Bro, do you know if Cobra is a Beepo Monker?
I don't know. I do my best not to keep up with what goes on in that server, so I could not tell you.
Andrew Meep is a
But I
Beepo
occasionally
Monker.
get pinged by Ryan Hamburgy. It's like,
Oh, well.
hi, Burb. I was like, hi, Ryan.
Well,
Bye,
I
Ryan.
left that server ages ago, man. I couldn't handle it.
That was probably the right decision.
Titus confirms that Cobra is a Beepo Monker, so I have a Beepo Monker as a champion. I'm going to have to take the belt away from Cobra.
Yeah, sorry, you've broken the unwritten rules.
I have, unknowingly. I didn't know Cobra was a full-fledged member.
All right.
321 for Doodle, 314 for Cobra out of Tetris. He'll go to 338 now. Colin says Doodle is dassing. Oh my word.
Yeah, of course, seeing that Doodle, of course, as we all know, of course, Doodle and Beeple Monker is also. Actually, regardless of the outcome of this match, we might be in a little trouble here.
Oh, he said he's too sleepy, so he's just, I guess he's trying to practice his dash skills for dash CTM events, or maybe Dash Champions League. I guess we can plug them a little bit, Burb. You know, it's our friend Boxy.
Oh, yeah, Boxy, yeah.
The host of Who Wants to Be a Max Outer. He just came back out of hiding. I don't know where he's been. I thought he was in the Witness Protection Program for a little while, but apparently not. He's come out of hiding. He's back, and now he's, like, ingratiating himself with, like, every single thing in Classic Tetris after, like, his disappearance. But if you want to check it out, Dash Champions League, I believe they're going to be doing the reveals of the pools and pots this Sunday, bro. I'm scheduled to hang out with the Boxman if that's the case. So we'll see.
Oh, fun, yeah. Yeah, no, it's crazy, yeah, because Boxy was gone, I feel like, for a good, like, couple of years, I want to say, or maybe like a year and a half or something, I don't know, but a while, right? Long enough to where we're all kind of wondering, like, where is he going, right? Where has he been? And, yeah, he's just basically just fully engrossed himself right back in as if nothing happened. It's just crazy to see. Glad to have him back.
481 for Cobra, 489 for Doodle. Another neck and neck game. Doodle has returned back to roll. You can see his motion of his hands right there. Definitely not a dash technique. Speaking about dash, Berber, you're going to be heading out to the Jonas Cup coming this September. It's a dash event.
It's a DAS event. Man, I really want to. I don't know if I can afford it, though. That's my problem. I don't know. Probably not, but I certainly, if I could somehow afford it, I would love to.
I guess we got to pay you some more money here in the Friendlies universe.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that was a hit. Yeah, hint. Vince Clemente. Yeah, I gotta.
Well, Burr's paycheck for the months of April through June ain't gonna be looking so good. He took a little bit of a
certainly
break.
not.
Took a FEMLA as we go to level 19 transition. 563 for Doodle, 560 for Cobra. Oh, Burb. Another smasher, a banger they call it. Let's go. Take it away.
Yeah, they are underway. The 19 speed upon us, King. My God. Looking like another close one like we saw in game number 1. And of course, we got 589 Cobra. He's got a couple of awkward things going on there with his board. He's at 593, 643 for Doodle. Just incredibly consistent here. Of course, everyone's wondering, Guys, where's the Jonas Cup? Yeah, it is in Portland, Oregon. All right, perhaps Doodle earlier was practicing to potentially attend that. Perhaps not. Perhaps just playing DAS to play DAS, but not anymore. No longer. He is rolling away and is looking to run away with this a little bit here.
Very tight game.
7-11 here.
Yeah, very tight game. 7-11. They're going to stop for the Slurpees. It's getting
There
hot.
it is.
It's getting hot in this one. As hot as Tyler's room, apparently. 729 for Cobra, 768 for the Doodle. He's very close. Just got to burn Doodle. Let's see that 769 number. Everybody wants it. Hey, now.
Yeah,
there
we go.
it
A
is.
couple. Yeah. Couple birds required there on Cobra's side there, King. It is getting a little bit spicy.
Interesting that he opted not to go the L to the left first. Instead, kind of filled it in the center gap that he had. He is using the long bars perfectly when they are flat. Double. Nicely done. Oh, I thought maybe he thought that was going to burn. I don't know about that long bar placement.
Yeah, I think maybe, yeah, kind of a phantom burn going on there. And now some more actual burns are required.
Perfect time bar to get the triple for him. He's at 790, but this dig has cost him big time, Burb. Doodle running away with it right now. He has just powered through tremendously. 990. He's looking at a max out here on 26. Doodle pacing, as you said before.
Oh, yeah. I mean, honestly, looking on par with some of the heavyweights from earlier, Dan and SV, you know, kind of similar pace, you know, barely behind what SV was getting in those first couple games.
Cobra now 893 to Doodle's A like Apple 35. Another Tetris for Doodle to go to A70. He's looking at 1.1 before we go into 29 play. He can get it with his next Tetris. And there it is. BO5 for Doodle. Cobra at 963. He can get a max out on level 28. And it is right there. He just got it. 1,794 points for Cobra. We're going to go into 29 play again, Burb. Here we go. Hot and heavy.
Here we go.
Let's do it.
Yeah, this is, again, no line cap here, Kings. This is going to be fun to see. Can you imagine the Phenoms getting all the way past 39? Can you imagine?
I mean, this is getting nuts in the Phenoms level, Burb. We may have to reevaluate what's going on. Doodle struggling. He's holding out for that bar. It doesn't come. He's done at B96. Level 30 Merchant, bruh. Ugh. Cobra, you need to chase. B97 will be the winning score. B97, like book 97.
Yeah, certainly not a gimme here. Yeah, I mean, definitely doable, right? I mean, theoretically, he's got all night long to do this, right? Could just line out forever, but, you know. It becomes the question of, you know, do you have the endurance to go forever, right? Long enough to make it happen.
Right, because you get a little antsy as to, like, just line out, line out, line out, line out. And then you're like, man, I got to find a way to end this. Because the slip-up can certainly turn the tide. You see that bar kind of hanging around. He opts to go with the bar to the right instead of trying to get left. And he gets that one over for the triple. Nicely done. Cobra at B23. It's about 65. No, it says 68,000 more points to go for him. Now definitely less than that. He smashed the Tetris.
Yeah, the Tetris health.
There it is. So now the line out Merchant, Burb, for the champ. He knows what the right thing to do is.
Yeah, it's got to just keep it under control.
Yeah, see Doodle's reaction probably just finally saw the Tetris that came in a little while ago with the stream delays. Obviously going to be behind on that. B96, B97.
There it is.
Takes us to level 36, but that's exactly the right way to play. You know, Dassers used to do that when they got to the chase down during the 19 speeds. The rollers now do it on the 29. C01. That's a 1.2 million score for the King Cobra. He is up 2-0. And looking to close it out with one more to go. GG's.
Yeah, as Josh Joles might tell you, he's cooking now.
So Lapis asking a very good question. King,
King, could you explain how a guy who nearly made playoffs in CTL Div 1 in Phenoms?
It's a great question there for the Twitch TV champion. We'll answer that when these guys get set for the next one. Cobra going to go take a moment, maybe wash his hands, use a restroom, maybe not in that order.
That's hopefully not in that order.
Dias Allure over on Twitch, not happy. I hear my 5K points disappearing right now. Well, sucks to be you.
It's rather unfortunate. Do we need to call the gambling hotline on your behalf?
1-800-GAMBA?
Yeah, Ty enjoying your Lapis impression.
It was a pretty good one. Both players are ready to go. This is game number 3. Could be closeout time for the Phenoms champ. Doodle going to look to try to get the reverse sweep hype going. Go ahead, Burb. Count him down.
Let's go with 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Not for nothing, Burb, but if Cobra sweeps here, we're pretty much back on schedule.
That is true, yeah. From a scheduling perspective, right? That would be,
Great.
Yeah.
Although we do know that Lapis is currently at work, so he did say, try to stall because he won't be home until actually right when the Twitch TV Championship starts. So we'll stall for a little bit. We'll make sure that match goes off without a hitch, and should be a really good one. I'm looking forward to that one, Burb. Coming up next, the Upstarts, your faves, are going to do battle.
Oh, yeah.
Two players that honestly, Burb, Lapis was asking, why is Cobra the Phenoms champion when Bro is in CTL Division 1 and doing line-out merchant strats like that? Well, why are Winter and Firedox your Upstarts contenders when they both are like 1.1 type of players, maybe on 1.2 some? I haven't kept up lately, but certainly in that range too. It's crazy to think about where we are in this era.
Yeah, it's just how much higher the skill has become, right? It's just the ceiling, right? It's just so much higher across the board, right? It starts at the top, the heavyweights, and it's kind of, moved its way all the way down too. It's kind of cascaded. Yeah, to put it simply, as Sharky says right here, people are too good. People are too good.
The bar has been set higher and higher each time, and that's the thing, is that those skill levels, we're trying to, in these type of divisions, Burb, to give people an opportunity to play for a title in their skill range, and certainly the Upstarts to the Phenoms to the Friendlies heavyweights. There definitely is a gap in between, but perhaps it's time to graduate some of those and kind of reset the bar a little bit. Definitely Cobra could be one that you could just see. The skill level changes so quickly. In that, back to Lapis's question, is that when Cobra went to play against Dan, he was like about a 1.5, 1.6, but I mean, now he's a 2 million player. He didn't have 2 million, 4 months ago. He wasn't at that level. He was still in like Division 2 CTL. So I mean, he was fitting appropriately with where he should be. But the growth that he has gone through, the grind that he's put forth, and the hard work and effort have led him into being much better than his skill level is probably sitting at right now in this division.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much what it comes down to across the board. Yeah, it's just everyone's just improved. It is kind of hard to you don't want to just like take away the belts. Like, oh, sorry, you're too good, right? But I'm sure we'll see some some of the champs perhaps vacating their cashing it in their belt for the chance at the next one. Kind of like we saw with Ian Keith back. I forget when, it was a while back with for the Phenoms, right? Ian Keith for the Phenoms division. I think we ended up playing 20 Dan, for the 80 bazillionth time.
Well, I mean, those are classics. We don't want to get away from that either.
Oh yeah, of course.
Score check for players: 341 for Doodle, 358 for Cobra. What we've seen here, Burb, wash, rinse, repeat. Even though Doodle kind of missing the square all the way to the left, it's not going to cause too much of a dilemma right now for him. We'll see how he resolves that. For the most part, Burb, in this matchup, we've seen 18 play. They have just been neck and neck.
Yeah, pretty much the whole way through, you know, and I think this is the first game that Doodle hasn't, you know, kind of taken more of an early advantage too. You know, we saw, especially in that last game, right? We saw him take the earlier advantage and was able to build up a solid lead all the way to 29, and then just, you know, one slip up and, you know, it gave Cobra the opening he needed to catch up. So we'll have to see if it'll be more of the same, or if, you know, or if Doodle can really get those mechanics in order.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, Doodle's kind of proven tonight that he can play with Cobra. It's just that 29 play has been the difference so far. From 18 to 29, they've been neck and neck. And actually, I mean, in the last game, we saw really Doodle was ahead and in control. Just that 29 got away from him. So I think a little bit more training, and he's still trying to find himself a little bit here, Burb, and you know what the mechanics are that's not working out for him. He feels like there's some days he's playing great, other days he's not. Sometimes a controller issue, sometimes a skill issue. It's a lot going on with Doodle, but I think, you know, he said in the promo that he is gonna show the world that he really is good, and I honestly, I think he's proving that tonight.
Oh yeah, without question. I mean, yeah, certainly. Again, putting on some really efficient games, you know, and yeah, like you said, it just comes down to that 29. If he can get that 29 together, as we're starting to approach the first transition here in this one, the transition to 19, you know, he's got one more shot here at least, right? At least one more shot to get on the board. And yeah, that 29 is going to be key. Here we go. Doodle is on the 19 now, 484. Cobra is at a standstill.
That's Cobra
533.
Internet. Before people start blaming the king, that's Cobra Internet. We'll let that run.
Yeah.
Now, people quick to point fingers here, Burb, at the host, but
oh yeah,
you can see there's a little spinny thing going on Cobra's side, so don't blame the king.
Yeah, King. Why would you break Cobra's internet?
Guys, it's Ryan Ambergate.
Oh, can't use that voice, sorry. Doodle, continue to play it through because we're going to wait for Cobra's internet to return. He was currently at 533 at level 18, getting set for a transition. You are at 611 at 152. So we're gonna give it a few. King may have to push through. Hopefully, there we go. Seeing a little Cobra action there. And there you go. He's offline now, Burp.
There she goes. That's all she wrote.
That's all she wrote for the King Cobra. We'll see if he comes back. Keep playing, Doodle. We're gonna keep playing this out.
Yeah, you may want to refresh it, actually. I was able to pull it up on my end.
And he's back?
Yeah, he is back.
All right, but I hope that doesn't break anything, Burr. I'm trusting you.
Yeah.
All right, we're back. Doodle 833. Doodle 737. Cobra 833. He's been moving it strong. So now you have a target, Doodle. Now you know what to work with. It's about 120,000 point differential, Burb. So Cobra was cooking during that internet timeout.
Yeah, certainly looking good here. And again, this is like pretty much like we've been talking about all this match. You know, this is kind of on par with some of the heavyweight stuff we were seeing tonight, right? I mean, Cobra at 957, looking at a 26 max out here. He can get this Tetris here. Get one Tetris before 27 and he'll have it. But my God, just the fact that they're just on par with each other, but on par with each other and with the heavyweights is insane. And there we go.
A56 for Cobra, 854 for Doodle, 200,000 point differential. And we're getting set for 29 play. We've seen that Doodle's been having some trouble. I think probably, Burb, the strategy if you're Doodle is just got to play forever on 29 and a missed S-tuck, which was going to be awkward to begin with. A missed drop of a J. It is starting to fall apart here for Doodle, Burb.
Yeah, it's going to be a nasty transition to 29. He's got to just filling those sides. Yeah, I love that long bar placement there. That was very well done. But now he's just got to focus up here. He's got to lock in. Oh, it's not gonna happen. Okay, well.
You tried, Burb. You tried.
We did try. Yeah. So there you go. It is Cobra getting it done in a sweep, King. My goodness.
Sweeps are on the menu tonight, Burb. Our championship match, the first one, Friendlies heavyweight title, 3-0 sweep for the champ. He retains. The King Cobra matches wits with our megastar. He'll go 3-0 over the Doodle. And no shame for Doodle here, Burb. I mean, he put on a very strong showing. No early top outs, which is definitely a positive if you're going to be looking at from the Doodle perspective. But Cobra, he's in the prime of his career, perhaps, or at least getting close to ascending to that. He will seal the deal, take the game of the match, and continue to reign as the Phenoms champ. GG's. Watch him cook as he wraps it up.
Let him cook.
C49. Yeah, C49 for him. Maybe he'll give the 2 million now live for us to see, Burb.
I mean, good, right? If he's done it before, certainly he can do it again.
Yeah, because Colin was coming in here.
King put down his 19 PB.
Well, that's what was listed in the bot when I got the stat, you freaking goofball.
No king, la 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 la.
Playing marks for that one, right?
Oh my god. Those were among the promos of all time. Like, I had to like step away for a minute, and then I saw those come on. I'm like, what is happening? Like, what kind of acid trip am I on right now? Oh goodness.
Well, that'll do it for the King Cobra. He's finished at D72. Good score for our Phenoms champion. Let's go and celebrate him on the winner's scene, Burb. As he's already laughing it up.
Doodle, I gotcha, brother.
Beepo Monk, Schmeepo Monk. There he is. What a cool dude he is, Burb. He is our champion. Let's get him the belt. It's right in his face.
There we go.
Yeah, it's covering his face. Hell yeah. Let's just do that right there. It is Cobra. Congratulations to you, sir, on winning. Well, continuing to reign and retaining the championship in a 3-0 sweep over the Doodle. And as mentioned, Burb, perhaps he's too good for this division. Maybe he's got his eyes set on bigger fish to fry. And what a tremendous match that could potentially be for our two champions down the road. GG's.
Yeah, GG's, man. Yeah, certainly.
Well, there you have it. 2 in the books. We're halfway done, Burb.
And look at that. We're right on time.
If you can even believe that, we are right on schedule. Because our next matchup is going to see the Upstarts do battle. This is Burb's favorite friggin' division. This is the one that he loves the most. He can't help himself. He's got to see these players in action because they're your rising stars. I'm going to take a look at Winter and Fire Dogs. Burb, this one you could probably say has been a long time coming for them to battle it out. They've been really facing off each other in 3-way matches, and as mentioned before in the pregame show, played perhaps the greatest triple threat match of all time on your show between the two of them and GD in the middle, and actually 1 Pound Bob, excuse me, OPB in the middle, and certainly they have gone on the same type of path leading to this belt, but Fire Dogs the first one to attain the title. Winter kind of just letting it slip from the grasp slightly. This is her time, Burb. Will she be the leader of the Bronze brand?
And I think she's got a really good shot here. I mean, certainly, yeah, as you said, this match has been a long time coming. You know, they've been duking it out in a bunch of non-title match related things, you know, over these last few months. And again, as I mentioned in the pre-show earlier tonight, you know, for those who weren't here, I mean, I'm going to say the same thing I said then. You know, Winterra has just torn through the entire Upstarts division. You know, Grand Designs, OPB, everybody, you name it, the big dog, you know, even former champs, right? Like, she has just torn through them all. And yeah, she's got her sights set on that bronze PNG image in the middle of your screen there. Certainly, he's got a really good shot here tonight.
Well said. Yeah, we're going to go see them go toe-to-toe in moments. You have a promo video to highlight again their achievements in the world of Classic Tetris, all that coming up and more. Going to take a short ad break yet again. King going to reset, get the fields going, make sure nothing breaks, and then we will go into all that good stuff. So, folks, go and hydrate. We're at the halfway mark. 2 more matches to go. This one, certainly high-stakes battle, and we'll be right back for more. All right, for you folks that have the subscription, you're hearing the King right now as he's talking to you. We are just about ready to go for this Classic Champions match. There's about another 15 seconds left in the ad break for those that do not have the sub. So if you want to avoid getting the ads, that'll be the good reason why you should keep your sub. Give the King a little money. A little money, honey. Continue to keep your sub to this Classic Tetris channel, and when you sub during the streams, King gets a piece of that prize. So thank you so much for all of you for doing that. For those of you that endured the ad break, well, hopefully, if you ever thought of subscribing to this channel, that also takes that away. I know Twitch has inflated the amount for purchasing a sub. It's $5.99 now on the desktop, $6.99 on mobile. But it's worth it, especially when you're here at the Classic Tetris channel, because you get to see all these great action. And then you can also celebrate with those emotes that are in our library. You can get that fun King emote with me dancing around with my shades on, or other good stuff that, you know, Ben Mullen dancing is always a fun one. Of course, Chris Bidwell going, ah! You know, that's great. So certainly help out the King when you do that. Help out Burb too when he streams on Mondays. He would love a piece of that pie. Gotta get more money so you can go to Jonas Cup. With that said, Burb, it's time. Classic Champions Winter, Fire Docs, the Upstarts Championship. They are both ready to go. Final warm-ups players before we embark on this outstanding battle. Let's see your outstanding achievements in the world of Classic Tetris in Friendlies. And then we'll get some facts, and then we'll go to the match. Classic Champions, Winter, Fire Docs, Upstarts Championship.
There we go. Tetris Winterra will go to 667. GD is 702. Getting a bit high on the left here, but no, it doesn't get over. It doesn't get over. The bar did not get there. Oh my goodness. I was about to say, oh, he gets the bar just in time, but no, it didn't matter. Winterra needs 2,000 points, and we'll get it in style with a Tetris. And a 733. She'll take the win here. She's still going. Oh my God. And she's not even rolling.
Winter and tie. We'll say game 4 is no more. At 1.88 combined score, Xmas in July will make it snowy tonight. And they will take the game of the match. Gee, friggin'.
Tetris coming in. See what Cobra can do here if he can make another crazy comeback to end this game number 2. Take the 2-0 lead, but a hang of a T. Gonna spell doom after some misdrops after. 6-12 will be the final score. And a 695. Winterra is good, and we'll tie it up 1-1. GG's. Oh, Maddie though. Maddie's bored. She is in some trouble here up top. Oh, dead drop to J. Oh, that's gonna do it. Oh my goodness! I don't even know what happened! Just the J just dead drop, did not get the rotation! And a 684! She is finished! And a 718 and a Tetris for the dagger! Winterra! We'll get this one done in 5! GG's! It is Winterra getting it done 3-2, the number 1 Upstarts contender! Showing you how it's done. GG's.
So good. That's so good.
Yes! Let's go!
Yes!
Yes!
He's back in it. Give him one more. Come on, give it. There's the Tetris to go to 857! Oh, Fire Docs! Oh my freaking word! Went from the 997K player just a few weeks ago, and now is maxing it in comp. Man, what a freaking game!
Behind by about 2 lines, so it's kind of negligible when you look at it. Those S's are nasty for Bobby. He's still maintaining that, but he's gonna hang the S. And the bars come. Look at those bars coming in, man. That S. Oh, man. Probably he's gonna second guess himself, thinking that S. Maybe just push it to the left and leave that well open. Just keep that well open. That doesn't burn. That lumbar flat is good, though. The body English here, Ian, is trying to keep him alive, but the hangerang square is absolute trouble.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. But he needs a bar.
Got
a quick tap it over. It doesn't go.
Oh no! OPB, as Ian said, need that quick tap. No full charge to help you get up at that height. It's too hard. Das has failed at 424. And the Fire Dogs fulfills the destiny that many have proclaimed him to be on the horizon. We got a new Upstarts champion, Ian. And it's one of the hottest players in the Friendlies universe.
Now Firedox has some burning to do here, and this is the window Grand Designs is looking for. He can get the right pieces, but so far he's not getting them. And now he's in a burn sequence himself. He needs an L piece, and it shows up too late. He needs another, oh, but ain't the T! Oh, that T-Ang's gonna do it! Man, if that T not hung, he could have maybe thrown an L to the left, but 569. Hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now will be the final score. And at 670, the champ will take the 1-0 lead in this one. GG's.
It is the Fire Docs. Well done, young man. A lot of people have been high on you for quite some time. He has fulfilled perhaps a destiny that he put onto himself. He's been saying for the last several weeks that he should be the champ. He should be the champ. And I think tonight he's proven why he's a good choice now to take the Upstarts to the next level.
It doesn't even matter if this match goes to a decider, because even if it's 800k on 28 and we're neck and neck, I'll be the one on top and the one holding the bronze belt in the end.
You know, you think you changed the scene perfectly. It's like, oh yeah, that's the right one, and clearly it wasn't. But here it is now. This is the right one. Let's get our facts going from our two outstanding players. You just saw some of their amazing highlights and achievements that they've done here in the world of Classic Tetris, and I'm very excited to see the Upstarts in action. It's one of Bird's favorite divisions, and you'll see why in just a few moments. Online facts for our challenger of the bronze belt. It is Winter, Hyper Tapper, boasting a personal best of 1.231 million score. King, are we in the right division? we'll find out. 18-5 Friendlies record for this young Hyper Tapper. Notable achievement is a TNP Gold champion, and partly my fault, mainly my fault, but certainly overslighted as being the CTL Rookie of the Season for Season 25, because I didn't do my homework and read the history correctly. I thought Winter had played a season before, but she just finished her first season back in Season 25, got promoted to CTL Division 4. She would have won it outright over Jedi Evan, but King neglected that and totally forgot. So she's a co-winner of a CTL Rookie of the Season award. Last 10 matches here, 7-3, outstanding type of gameplay. Has been playing some really tough opponents, and as you saw, was victorious in that tag team match up against Lapis and Bendy. The champ, Firedox, here on the right, is a hybrid player, plays both DAS and Hyper Tap. Has a 1.186 million score, so pretty close to that 1.2 achievement. Friendly's record is an even 21-21 overall. Notable achievement is currently the Upstarts Championship. It's the highest prize that our friend Firedox has earned. And last 10 matches, a little bit of a rut here, Burbs, 6-4. Certainly when it counts the most, that's when Firedox gets it done. And I think tonight won't be any exception. There's the belt. There's the players. We're going to move that over to the right as we usually do for the current champion, Burb. Tonight, champions are 2 for 2. We're in the second half of the show. Anything goes. Potential title change alert. As Winter was saying, dropping some major scores on level 29. Some PBs going on there. And you can see table tapping, hyper tap commencing. Really intimidating the champ, perhaps.
Yeah, it's just so consistent with it for sure. All the insanely fast taps. You know, honestly, Yeah, it's just consistent. You know, that's what's been winning her a lot of games in the Upstarts division.
All right, so players, we are looking to confirm if you would like to play same P sequences. Rules here for Upstarts, very simple. It is level 18 only now. That has been a new rule change. Used to be level 15 was allowed as far as a start, but the Upstarts have gotten way too good, Burb, so we have done away with level 15 as an option. So it is 18 all the way. No silliness of 16, 17, or whatever. Not even 19 starts available. We're going to play the proper way. Players would like to use same P sequence, let me know so we can get it set, and let's get the match going.
Yeah, certainly nobody's really doing 15 these days anyway, so I mean, yeah.
Well, he's not at this skill level.
Yeah, no, certainly not.
SPS has been confirmed. No shock there. We are 3 for 3 on the SPS movement, Burb. People love to play with the same P sequence, and I can't blame them because you want to prove that you're better than your opponent. And we're going to have a good one. Seed is A, E, A, C, which is what Tyler doesn't have at home. 26, which is probably the age Tyler will need to see medical assistance if he keeps eating all that chicken. So again, AEAC 26, folks, is our seed to play with. Well, Ty, I had to take you away from your conversation with Lapis. That was getting a little spicy, so we're gonna leave that alone. I had to get your attention now. Now you can attack me, Ty. Now we can take the attention to me.
Yeah, I don't know, King. If you're not careful, you might need medical attention in a few moments here. You know, Ty might show up out of nowhere.
That's true. He likes to get on planes.
That he does.
Yeah. All right, so Winter has the seed implemented. We're just waiting on Firedog's final warm-up here, getting some extra 19 work. Knows he's got his work cut out for him this evening. Not an easy opponent. This one's a tough one. Maybe his toughest task as a champion.
Yeah, you know, I've had a couple title defenses. You know, I think most recent one was the one against Grand Designs, you know, the number 6 contender for the Upstarts title. You know, someone that's been on the hunt for a while, you know, and Firedox was able to take care of it pretty handily. But I mean, this is Wintera, who again has torn through everybody else, right? You know, and yeah, I would agree that this will be the toughest defense yet if he can pull this off.
Ty wants a shot at the king again. Well, you're gonna fall. You can best try to get your shot, but you know what's happened to those that have done that. Oh, that's Alex T, your buddy. Didn't work out so well for him. And recently, Burb, you didn't know I took down Josh Tolles too in a CTM event.
What? Oh my god.
Yeah, we can get into that as soon as we get into this match. They're ready to go. The seeds are in. Burb, count them down. Your Upstarts are at it.
Here we go in 3, 2, 1, a Tetris.
Yeah, King versus Josh Tolles in the DAS CTM event, the Super Circuit matchup. Number 1 versus number 16. Burb, I was the last person in.
Wow.
For the extended tournaments, man. That is history being made, and history being made. 16-1 upset. Beat him in a decider.
Wow, that's insane. Well, congratulations for making that happen. Who are the other 2 people in your group again? It was you, Josh. I remember it looking like a pretty fun group. I didn't get a chance to watch it, but I remember it looking like a fun group.
Yeah, it was Elp and Aliwa.
Yeah, Elp. Okay, yeah, that's right. I remember now. Yeah,
Elp,
that was one I definitely want to go back and watch. That's because that one looked fun.
Yeah, that one was a fun group. Yeah, Elp wasn't really that good that day. He did have a good game number 3. He got swept by Aliwa in that one. Actually, it might have been 3-1. I think he did get a game. I can't remember, but nonetheless, he lost to Aliwa, and then I quickly also lost to her as well.
Yeah, well, she's pretty good. I mean,
yeah, she's pretty decent. Right?
You know, only a champ at CTWC, right? The bronze bracket champ.
It's only the bronze bracket champion. Yeah. Well, that's my resume, Burb. I beat the 5-time quarterfinalist at CTWC and 1-time silver quarterfinalist back in 2021. But we're looking at potential players here that could certainly light things up. I mean, Firedogs was in the CTWC Silver bracket, I believe, this past year. Winter, if she ever makes it out, can be a contender in that Silver too. I think really has the chops to contend now, and she's getting better and better. And another one here, Bird, that maybe felt slighted, that the King didn't pick her for a Fave 5, not even an honorable mention. I was kind of upset about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just tough because there's just so many people that, could be in content, You've got your eye on everybody, King, right? Like, I make everybody famous, right? But, you can't truly make everyone famous, right? So, yeah, it's tough. Yeah.
I mean, I make them famous in other ways, Burb. Like, if I don't have to sprinkle the King dust on them, they do it themselves because they're just angry at the King that I didn't choose them to be the next appointed ones. But certainly Winter doing on her own, making a name for herself, and I think really great things for her this year going on and into 2025, so she continue to hone her craft. Score check for players: 236 out of Tetris, 259 for the challenger, 225 for the champion. Goes with the Akibar, waiting for the long bar to commence. There it is, engaged. 248 to 282. Winter's got about a little more than a 1.5 Tetris lead.
Yeah, certainly off to a nice start, and you can see some kind of mishaps happening, on her side. You can see her getting a bit reactive for sure, but, Firedock's not really able to capitalize so far, but it's just kind of hanging in there as far as paces goes.
Yeah, I think the thing about Winter is that she can be really good if she can stay focused and just, worry about what she can do and not what she can't do. Right now, having a good time. Probably hang out in the VC with some pals, enjoying this game right now. Very clean game from both players. You can see that a little board parity issue going on for Firedogs. He's going to start filling out that left side to contain that. 323 for him, 377 for Winter. But, for the most part, Perp, tonight, really good games. People showing us why they're on this show tonight.
Yeah, I know. Everyone's just been playing so consistently, and, I think my desk's made of wood. Hopefully it is, because I'm going to knock on it here. No early top outs yet. So, I've knocked on wood, so if it does happen, right, I'm not the one that jinxed it. I knocked on the wood.
Is it from IKEA, Burb?
No, I ordered it off Amazon, actually.
Well, then, yeah, you got to hope that it is wood, because if it's IKEA...
Yeah, I'm hoping it is, yeah.
If it's IKEA, then you're golden. You're fine.
Yeah.
471 for Winter has reached the Joey Parker turn at 100 lines. L for the tuck. The long bar can't be used for scoring yet because we got to fill in that dependency, and 2-3 gets filled in a couple of times now as we wait for the bar to show for the reward for her patience. Firedogs at 382, starting to fall a little behind. Burby is down nearly 100,000 points. Both players waiting on this bar. Just finally it comes like so late. But they're even at the sequence bar. You can see they're at the same exact piece sequence.
Yeah, and again, when Terra able to build up such a substantial lead with Firedogs, I mean, not really getting in any danger. I mean, you haven't really seen him too far up the board. He's been playing, honestly, he's been playing fairly conservatively. I think even by comparison to his usual level of play, but has just had to burn considerably more than he usually does, and that's caused him to fall a bit behind here early on.
And he'll be a little behind as well as his internet kind of slowing down slightly, but we'll be okay. 460 for him at 124 lines, 554 for Winter at 125 lines. Level 19 is approaching for players. Tetris on the right. Winter can get one last one, but we'll skim in. And went Akibar here instead of taking the triple. Aggressive play, but it pays off. Winter, Tetris, 601 on level 24. Firedogs, 466 out of Tetris to go to 499. We're off and running, Burb. Let's go. Take it away for game number 1 with your Upstarts.
Here we go. Yeah, that's right. My Upstarts are at it here. The 19 is upon us. And it is about a 100,000 point lead from Winterra as she is looking to just send it here. Looking to take this to the house, right? Looking to make a statement here in game number 1 over the champ. As our champs, again, the champs so far have yet to lose a single game. So, of course, Firedock's going to look to maintain that here, but I mean, look at this. 684 for Winterra here on level 21. A very hot pace, and, you know, honestly, has been on par with everyone else so far, even the Phenoms and the heavyweights, right? Pretty much on par pace-wise, at least in the early days of this one. 599 to now a 716. And it is the challenger with the early lead here on 19, King.
They're already putting their best foot forward tonight. They want to showcase the world their exceptional talents. This isn't just your normal Friday night fight. It's not a Monday Night Mayhem. This is a super show. The Clash of Champions. Players want to become the brand ambassador of the Friendlies universe, and certainly these two hold high regard to that. 660 now for the Fire Docs. 730 for Winter. He's tapping those pieces so fast over on the left side there, Burb. She is cooking and wants the max out early on.
Yeah, we're going to see if she can get that here. I mean, we've seen some really crazy games from her here on this program in the past. Certainly would not be shocked to see an early max here in this game number 1. But look at this. Firedox has really started to close in here. Is hot on the heels now. 774 to 751. But now a few burns required from Firedox.
He can't get this opened up. He's gonna hang the square, and that's gonna do the run right there. A big time problem, Burb. That right side he couldn't open up. He had a bar coming, but even if he had the piece before that, he couldn't use to help open it, and that will put the weight on, and that's what's gonna give him the L for this game number 1. So our first champion of the night, he's gonna take an L for game number 1. Our 2 other champions were successful. And Winter maybe starting to get the script right and looking good for game number 1. Has the 1-0 lead. GG's. Winter was laughing about a bad misdrop on level 18.
A bar misdrop, yeah.
I think Firedox will tell you I'm really happy with, I think one placement there, Burb, is all it took in order to cause that catastrophe for him.
Yeah, you know, it's just, I mean, maybe if he had been able to get that square over to the left, which, I mean, was certainly going to be hard with, you know, DAS Hybrid, but had he been able to get it, might have been able to dig out of it even with DAS, but that was just, again, a hard placement, so.
Certainly. When they're asking if that was a King Bar. King Bar is a dead drop. So if it was a dead drop right in the middle, then you're damn right it's King Bar. Players are ready to go. Burb, count them down for game number 2.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Let's friggin' go.
LFG, indeed. S and the Z piece. What a fantastic opening piece sequence, Burb.
Oh yeah, my favorite.
Players are pros. They know how to handle that unfortunate sequence of pieces that begin. I think did they say, Burb, that in the modern versions that's not even possible to happen anymore, right? They coded it that doesn't happen.
I think I've heard something like that. I don't know how accurate that is, but I think that sounds familiar.
It's like there's something I can't remember exactly, but it was something that there's certain tucks that you can't, you know, do as an opener that they won't allow because the piece sequence won't induce it just because of the proper 7-bag that's done.
Yeah, I was gonna say the 7-bag probably has a lot to do with that. You know, so yeah, I mean they do make a lot of things. Right? They've streamlined a lot of things in some of the modern games, and yeah, certainly would not be shocked if that was in fact one of them. That they, you know, you can't get an SZ opener.
Yeah, I think I heard that somewhere. It might have been somebody smart like Hydron Dude. Who knows?
Right. Maybe ask Beast and Shen. You know.
No, Shen doesn't know anything. It's okay.
Yeah. No. Yeah. He doesn't work for an enhancer. What are you talking about?
Yeah. But he knows how to run a good event, I guess. No, Burb, you were there at the Columbus, Ohio regional event for CTWC last weekend, and we're going to talk about an event coming up this weekend. It's our friend Marty. Oh, nice line spin from Firedox. Don't think I didn't see that. Our friend Marty is hosting his very first ever Classic Tetris live event From Montreal, Canada, Monsieur Kingsman. Can you believe it?
Dude, yeah, I'm bummed I missed it, man. I'm bummed I couldn't make it out. You know, I told him I'd try my best, but you know, fortunately, all the airlines wanted $600 for a short hour-and-a-half flight from Detroit, and I was a bit out of my budget, so so couldn't go. But I'm so excited. I'm excited for Bards. I'm excited to see how it goes. So it's gonna be an event like no other.
This is quite a tower like no other.
Yeah.
And this is the reason why. This is the reason why you need camera, people, because you just saw Winter's face, like you know, and that is precious. That's what I want to see. The reaction of players in a moment like that. Tremendous job by Winter to stay alive. Looking good at 223. The Firedox still trying to dig out of this. He wanted that column 8. He's not been able to get it, Burb. And the P sequence just keeps teasing him with those bars coming at the worst time.
Yeah, it's been pretty nasty on his part, but you know, gotta give him props though for hanging in there. Now he is. Let's see if he decides to set this up again. Looks like he will. That S piece is just so nasty. He's kind of just getting bars too early. Almost have to wonder if it might have been better to just burn it away.
Yeah, Keith is here. The TGMs will never start with an S or a Z. There you go. So maybe that's where I heard that. TGM.
Oh yeah, maybe that's where they get up. Yeah.
It's all the same to me, right?
Yeah,
So,
if it's not classic, if it's not this version of Tetris, it's modern, right? That includes, of course, the Tengen version of this game. That's modern.
if it's not classic, it's Vlasic to me.
Exactly.
Vlasic Tetris Monthly. Oh, that brings back memories.
Oh man, that was a fun day.
Winter with a nice L spin, but the board not looking so nice. It's going to give Firedox some potential to start making some headway here. It's at 253 to Winter's 345, but Winter's not going to be Tetrising anytime soon, Burb. And at least a column 8 still being played with by Firedox to see how long he wants to maintain that.
Yeah, he looks like trying to get that transfer, but it's getting the pieces almost kind of forcing his hand here, right, into continuing this. Like, you got to see the look on his face, like, what in the world is going on?
I mean, he had an opportunity to burn away a double to clear that out. Finally,
there we go.
He'll get the split double to do that, and he is back to the right well for scoring 303 to 356. Winter is out of her dig, but that did give Firedox some time to eat away at the deficit. Tetris coming up for Winter to go to 380. Firedox with the same bar to go to 328. And again, Burp, they're at just about the same piece. Oh, maybe not. I thought they were at the same piece sequence, but you can see still a slight deviation there.
Yeah, you know, again, we were looking at about 100,000 point difference earlier, right? Just a little bit ago, but yeah, Firedox doing what he had to do to make up some of that gap. Certainly, I mean, he's a champ, right? That's how they get it done. And look at this. Now he's right back in it, only about a Tetris and a half behind.
Got to utilize those bars when they come as effective as possible. Tetris 399 for Firedox, 453 for Winter. Both players nearing transition. Firedox theoretically can get 2 more in. They will take the safety double with the square lumbar engage. Tetris, we're off and running for Firedox at 425. The challenger 476. One more burn will take us into level 19. Waiting on a bar. Here it comes. Bangarang. Another Tetris. A little fist bump there from Winter too. Burb 500,000. That is halfway to Max Out City. Let's go.
Let's go. Here we go. Certainly looking like it's going to be another close one here, right? We saw a close, good comeback effort there from the champ. The last game was a lot further behind in the first game, so certainly excited to see where this goes, right? Some burning required early on. Yeah, of course, got that hole at the bottom. Now is going to reopen that 490 to 554. The champ now looking to up the pace here as the challenger will do just that as well, and will open up a near 100,000 point lead again here. And there we go. Tetris for the champ. You can see him just leaning into it. And that's some early dash hits. You can see the what? Some exasperation.
Yeah, had a little bit of a misdrop there. Not going to try to throw that long bar yet. Now we can look at these long bars flowing. Ooh, he didn't. He's not go. He wants the center well, Burb. He knows maybe got to start upping the aggression. Winter forcing his hand at this point. 558 for the champ. 693. Ho ho ho, Winter.
Oh my word.
This is her night tonight so far.
Yeah, you know, perhaps Firedog's feeling, you know, probably just surprised too that he got that many bars in a row. Probably wasn't really expecting that either. You know, figured, well, oh.
What a Z-spin from
Jeez.
Winter. That was aggressive AF, Burb. Not gonna lie. That was really.
My God.
The delayed burn, too. Oh, my word. Winter, these solves. The hyper tap allows her to do some insane things that we're seeing right now. The double with the J horizontal. No bar yet. Well, still open. And here it comes. Tetris, the reward. 770 for Winter. Another one. Bang! Tetris 801 to 641. Firedox. Uh-oh.
Oh, did not really have a good spot for the bar. Just kind of threw it to the right, and we're running out of time here, King. This is starting to get out of hand.
Yeah, Firedox has some really good hyper tapping ability, but the question is, how much can he do on 29? And he's falling so far behind at the moment. 660 to 899. Winter is about to get to 900. We're over that with a Tetris S-spin. Beautifully done. Oh my word, Winter. She's in the zone right now, Burb.
Yeah, she's killing it. And man, Firedox, no bar in sight. Finally it shows, but man, that was way too late. And yeah, Winter, you did it. You did it, King Ruto. It goes to you. Might see a max out here, King. With the freaking Upstarts. There it is. Freaking Upstarts division, and we're seeing max out City.
My word. A43, another Tetris to finish it out. Let's see what Winter can do. Almost got.
No, didn't get it.
Almost got the 1.1 there. Well done from Winter. Tremendous game number 2 there. She's pumped. And Barry, we have a sound bite there. She was going to keep going. I was going to play this one, but we'll do it anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Stop! He's already dead.
Man, he's already dead there. Unbelievable. Man, what a game number 2 from Winter. Firedox, give him credit, man. He tried to keep up there. He was doing his part. He got close at one juncture, but then it just became the Winter show. She blew him out of the water. He got stuck in a little dig and couldn't get out. And this is now a 2-0 lead for the challenger, Burb, and we are 1 win away from seeing perhaps a new bronze champion.
Yeah, you know, Firedox just having a lot of problems, like you said, you know, later on in the 19, you can definitely sense the frustration, you know, some misdrop. It was really around like 22, he started having a couple misdrops that really just seemed to throw him off his rhythm, and it affected him the entire rest of the way. So I'm sure he's gonna be looking to, you know, brush it off, you know, shake it off, and, you know, he'll be all set here pretty shortly here for game number 3.
Yeah, Winter noting that, you know, comp nerves starting to play a factor, but you know, you get that max out of the way, it's feeling good. But we'll see if the max out curse comes to play here. Purple players are ready to go. Firedox, he is now on the verge of defeat and perhaps losing the title. Winter 1 step away from becoming a new champion. Count him down for this crucial game number 3.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Underway here, gang. My goodness. I mean, what a turn of events this has been, or maybe not so much a turn of events, but just match, right? Just honestly, just what a match.
Yeah, seriously. No, it's been a good one. Cobra just returning after celebrating his victory over Doodle tonight, a 3-0 sweep. For those that are just joining and asking what happened in game number 1, well, you can see Winter victorious in game number 1. They had a good one too. That was pretty damn good. And what ended up happening was Firedox just couldn't keep up with Winter, started getting into some digging trouble, kind of similar to what we just saw in game number 2, and fell to the top out about mid 19+ play, where Winter just kept running roughshod, and took it even further this last game, number 2, with the max out on the docket. She had about 800K plus, I believe it was, maybe even 900. I don't remember, Burr, but
Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah.
But you see so many games, but I've called apparently over 2,500 matches in the world of classic Tetris, so it's all a blur at some point.
Oh yeah.
Although not a blur was a Vitz, Barchild noticed. I think it might have been from Firedox. I was watching Winter's board and I didn't see a Vitz, but maybe my old eyes are deceiving me.
Yeah, right. Yeah, are we becoming senile? Is that what's going on?
I'll get there before you do, so.
Oh, well, certainly, yeah.
I'll let you know how it goes.
Yeah, please. Yeah, enlighten me on what I can expect in like 20 years.
Sure. 189 for Firedox, off to a good start. Winter going to match that at 189-240. They are absolutely neck and neck here, Burb. So let's get that going.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. Champ with the lead, too. I think it's the first time we've seen that this whole series, I think. So, kind of what he needed here.
Yeah, outside of like the first 20 lines or so in the match, Winter has really kind of been setting the standard and the pace. Firedox has been, keep it up somewhat, but then gets into a little bit of a dig and slows him down. And that's what's been giving Winter the chance to break free and get a good start on the 19 play. So Firedox going to have to realize, got to try to play this 18 cautiously, but up the aggression when you can, when those bars come. Got to keep that well open for scoring. That's what he's doing right now. 249 at 62. So he's on pace for that 500K transition, exactly what you need.
Yeah, it's only about a Tetris behind too, and certainly, again, is a lot closer than what we've seen in, the last couple games. He's fallen, 100 or even, I guess in the case of the end of the last game, hundreds of thousands of points behind, right? But, even on the 18 speed, about 100,000 points behind, and certainly, looking a lot more composed, looking a lot better in this game number 3.
343 for Winter. Tetris coming in for Firedox to go to 340. So 3,000 points the difference. 1 line separation between the two. It's negligible at this juncture. Neither are push-down players, so you're not going to see that. Again, Hybrid on the right as the champion. Hyper Tapper on the left, the challenger. So far, Winter looking dominant. Firedox keeping up. But as we've kind of talked about here tonight, Burb, the skill level perhaps increasing rapidly for players like Winter that, fighting for this bronze level belt, but maybe a silver belt more apropos for her.
Yeah, no, I think this is another one of those situations, and honestly, regardless of who wins, I think, this could be a situation, where whoever wins this, this might be a situation we see them cash in the belt, try and go for the next one up, whether it be Cobra or if he does the same thing, whoever would be next in, right, whoever would be the number 1 contender at that point. Certainly, I think something we could see.
Yeah, I would absolutely agree. That's something that we could see, and you never know. It kind of just depends on where we're at and what's in store for Friendlies. We are here at the Class of Champions. This is our second of 4 super shows we do annually. Coming up next will be the Rivals Super Show, and as King says, got some things cooking in the background. Hopefully, we'll get that going, and can't wait for that to happen. I've got some good plans for that, Burb. Oh man, you'll be excited when we get to Jonas Cup, probably to do the reveals before that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No, that's gonna be a fun show. It's the original show, right? The show that started it all. Yeah, I don't doubt that you'll put in the work. We'll put in the work. It'll be a good one.
It's my baby.
Oh yeah.
449 for Winter, 517 for Firedox. His best game of level 18 in this match so far. With 2 lines left, he's looking maybe to just burn in with a double here, and here we go. They both transition at the same time. Firedox with the lead for the first time, Burb. Can he finally get the dub and end the sweeps tonight?
Yeah, we'll have to see. He's certainly looking for it here. He's looking a lot more composed in this game number 3. I like going for that tuck there first before the placement on the left there. Really nicely done. That's going to allow him to extend the lead. 555, tons of 5s there. 482 the score for Winterra. At a Tetris, she will go to 507. now has surpassed the 500k threshold here. As they are racing along here. You know, and again, Firedox now just showing no signs of let up. As Amadakiri, he's back from the gym just in time. He's just in time, King. My goodness. One of your faves hanging out here.
One of the faves, yeah, who's been secretly on the ground. We got a delayed 5 and below situation there, but there was no square to give you the below. Winter, excellent kind of decisions being made right now. Burb was in trouble, but look how quickly we get out of that.
Wow.
And the long bar engage. Bang, Tetris. 598 for Winter, 642 for the Firedox. He too is clean. My God, Burb. These matches tonight, nothing disappointing. They're on fire.
That they are, but again, you know, that burning that we just saw from Winterra, I mean, Firedox wasn't really able to capitalize on that. You know, it's still hanging onto a lead, but wasn't really able to expand on that. It kind of also had to do a bunch of burning. But there we go. Tetris Firedox will go to 682, is going to open up about a 70,000 point lead, so about 2 Tetrises at this point, or 2.5. So we're, you know, Tetris now worth about 30,000 points here at level 24.
Winter, ooh, I think maybe missed that S spin there on the right, Burb.
Yeah.
That well would have been opened up. She had that in mind. Crazy that she would miss that spin, too.
I mean, yeah, she's been hitting all those other ones all night, like 3/4 of the way up the board. That Z spin that last game, man. Yeah.
Oh, what a tuck from Firedox there. I was waiting to see how he wanted to solve that. He's going to play this a little conservative. He's at 763, still has the lead here on 25. Winter is ahead in the line count, barely. Tetris coming in for her. She'll go to 746. Firedox with the Tetris. They go to 796. About a 2 Tetris lead now, Bird, but now Firedox with the misdrop.
Yeah, this is a golden window here of opportunity. Oh, Firedox pushing the aggression here. Oh, Mr. Spin.
Oh,
it's going to do it.
Unfortunate sequence of events there for the Firedox. Got a little spicy with a long bar dependency in the middle. That ends up costing him, and then a missed T-spin, Bird. That T-spin, if he hit that in the center, would have opened it up, and the long bar coming, that would have saved him and perhaps give him a chance. But it's over. 800,000, his best score of the night. Winter at 930. The consistency for her this evening is the difference. No early top outs, no mistakes, all play. And we're playing Hyper Tap on level 30, Burb. Oh my word.
We got, they got 31. Why not? Oh my God.
What more can you do? If you're Firedox, you're watching this and like, bruh, this is Upstarts now? What?
Yeah, this is Upstarts in 2024.
Tremendous job right there from Winter. 967, an excellent score. Is going to seal the deal and take the game of the match. And the belt away from Firedox. GG's. Let's go over and celebrate our winner. Tremendous job there. Our first title change tonight, Burb. And it's going to be one of the hottest players in all the Classic. It's going to be Winterra. There we go. We're on cam.
Yeah, I'm pogging out, baby!
Because this is your new Upstarts champion. This is Winterra. Also go by Winter. Burb, it's hot as hell in the summer. But she was cool as ice. Because she is Winter. My word. The Upstarts era has just been turned upside down. What more could you ask for? We could see a reign like no other from an outstanding Hyper Tapper.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge shakeup, man. This Man, this is gonna be crazy to see leading up to Rivals, man. This is gonna be fun.
And congratulations to you, Winter. You are now the brand ambassador for this bronze belt. Handle it proudly. It is all yours. You've earned it. And you've proven the king wrong. Because I guess maybe Fave 5 2025 could be on the horizon. GG's. What a match, Burp.
Dude, yeah. That was something, man. That was crazy.
We're 3 for 3, and we're 3 for 3 with sweeps. You know? We've had sweeps all night long. 2 champions retain with a sweep. A challenger wins with a sweep. I mean, what more could you ask for? I think I can ask for one more, Burb.
Oh, yeah.
It's the main event coming up tonight. And this one, I don't think you're going to see a sweep, Burb. There's no way we're going to see a sweep for this one. Because the animosity, the trash talking is at an all-time high for these two. And I think we're in store for perhaps the treat of the night. The moment you've been waiting for, folks. If you are a Tetris Friendlies universe fan, then you know the backstory behind this. 2 players that just jaw at each other all day long. Whether they're in a Discord, they're in a Twitch chat, they're in a VC, it doesn't matter. They don't like each other. Plain and simple. And that stare down you're looking at right there, Burp. Courtesy, first of all, shout out to Deck. Deck is a Fave 5er. They are awesome. One half of the Tie and Deck show on CTL. Watch for that next season. That'll be renewed. Doing all the wonderful slides for you to enjoy tonight. They are awesome and worth every penny that I pay. You know, love to keep doing that. Deck, save your money so you go to CTWC 2025. But yeah, all the slides and everything, you can thank all the artwork and the job by Deck to get this exact pose done. And from what I was told, Burp, they did this pose at CTWC knowing that they were going to fight for a title at the Super Show.
Wow, that's amazing.
Crazy.
Makes it work so well.
It is. The flames out of both their eyes. Tyler, the chicken loving SOB, is going to try to be the hero tonight, Burb. So many people have attempted to dethrone that young lad on the right as a Twitch TV champion. So many have failed. Tyler coming to be the hero to save it from the likes of a Punk Kid. Will it happen tonight? Will we end the curse of the Lapis Rain?
Oh, man. If he's on his game, right, if that AC, right, if we all know if Ty loses, he's going to blame the air conditioning not working. Like, guys, my AC, it's too hot, man. My fingers are sweaty. But, you know, you know, I as I told him earlier, you know, like, hey, means you're catching some fire, man. If you're, you know, you don't have to warm up. You're already pretty heated up. So we'll see. We'll see what interpretation he takes with the AC unit. But, yeah, I think this is gonna be the match of the night. This is the biggest story, as we've said. This is the biggest story in the Friendlies universe right now. And yeah, King, I can't wait. This is gonna be amazing.
It is going to be amazing. It's hot as hell for Tyler. 90 degrees there, but it's going to get a lot hotter when the two of them are going to throw it down. Lapis is just getting home. He's going to get the warm-ups in. You got some time, kid. So get yourself ready because the main event of Clash of Champions comes down to this. Tyler and Lapis one-on-one. You're going to get it after this ad break, our final ad break of the night. Get your predictions in once I get it set. Man, we're in for an electric finish. And I'll be right back with all the hoopla. Stay tuned. All right, so for you folks that are listening to the King right now, you are subbed so you can hear everything I say, which is great. We talked about that before. That's why you're subbed. It's bonus time. You can hear me trash on those people that have to endure the minute and a half of ads that I've invoked on that. Got to get that money, man. In 3, 2, 1, and we're back. There we go. So for you jabronis out there that can hear the King now, you're the ones that had to endure the ad break. But if you sub to this channel, then you won't have to. That's the benefits of being a sub. You can avoid all those ads that you probably just had to deal with. And if you have a Prime subscription, you can also use that here. Use it on your favorite channel, which is the Classic Tetris channel. You can hear the King of the Restreams and Burb Wizard every Monday and Friday hosting these fun fights. And we do want to thank a Richard Wolf party of 3 just a moment ago for that raid. Thank you so much. We are coming here to the main event. It's time. Tyler Lapis. Absolute scalding heat. 1 million Scoville units hot on the meter. These two don't like each other. Burb. It's fight night. It's fight time. Lapis Lazuli is starting to reach that pinnacle of successful title defenses as a Twitch TV champion. He is currently, according to my calculations, 6-0 in title defenses. He is nearing DanV, the inaugural Twitch TV champion, of 9 defenses. This is number 7. Will it be lucky 7 for him?
Oh man, this is gonna be good regardless of how it goes. I think he's gotten some miracle wins. He's pulled them out of his rear. Like that last one against Grand Designs was just crazy. Like he was, you know, he's definitely beatable. Like Lapis showed, I think in that last game that he's beatable, but when push comes to shove, he has pulled it out. Like when he barely beat Grand Designs by, I think it was like Tetris right on 29 that won it for him. You know, he's showed that he's beatable, but he's also showed that when it comes down to it, he'll lock in and he'll get the job done. So I think he's got a really good shot. But I also think Tyler is going to be his toughest foe yet. You know, certainly, obviously, you know, as we mentioned, you know, they really don't friggin' like each other. But, you know, Ty, certainly among the strongest players that we've had go at Lapis for the Twitch title so far. So I think it's going to be really exciting to see.
Most certainly will be. And what's exciting to see, Burb, is the promo videos. For once, the King didn't really have to do much work here. I'd like to thank both players for participating and making my life somewhat easier. Especially that handsome devil on the left. He did a lot of work, and I think you're about to be impressed. The promo battle is now about to take place. Who will win the war of the Tetris block stacking? You're going to have to tune in and watch as it's getting up next. Tyler, Lapis, the hottest belt in all the classic Tetris, the Twitch TV Championship up for grabs. Let's check out what I had to say ahead of this one.
Tyler, what up, man? It's time for the Super Show. You ready? Love his chicken with the ketchup. Bet he still drinks out of sippy cup. You still live with your parents at 24. Fit with me, I'd kick your ass out the door. You claim that the silver bracket was rigged. You eat so much, you look like a pig. I don't need to scream nothing you said. And after only 3 games, your ass dropped dead. Early top outs left and right. It doesn't look like this'll be much fight. You're a heavyweight in burgers for the Tetris to chill. Better step up your game before you go broke. How about that beard? You need a shit. I'ma beat you so bad they'll dig you a grave. I'm Lapis, I'm the king, I'm wearing that crown. I control the water and I'm gonna make you drown.
We are set up. If the bar comes, it's over. It comes, it's over. 396 for Lapis. He will stand up and he will pop off because he is now your Twitch TV champion. Smart move right now. He has got a little bit of trouble on that left side. The holes here. Ooh, that king bar could be a problem. He needs an L. That's a nice split triple there. 636, and he's got it! 637! On level 34, Lapis has done it. Pop off from the youngster.
Tetrameter dropping, but they're out of control. Like your gameplay, no strategy or goal. I'm the real master at the Tetris flow. Stacking lines, clearing roads, let my high scores grow. Precision in my finger, strategy in my mind. While you're stuck at the bottom, I'm leaving you behind. You talk a big game, but you're fooling yourself. Try to belittle me because you'll never belittle yourself. That's right, Tyler. You're going down tonight, buddy.
What's up, guys? It is Tyler Tetris, and we're here for the promo. And I didn't really want to make a promo all that bad, so I decided I'll just do it with him right here. I'm gonna like sweep him or something. I wasn't even gonna make a promo, but he was like, "You gotta make a promo." It's a Super Show. I was like, "Okay, I'm gonna sweep him." It's gonna be a really boring match. You guys are gonna be like, "Oh, where's the entertaining matches?" So it's not this one. Hopefully, this is first, so you have something to look forward to after. Bye, King.
Who's back? It's me. It's Tyler Tetris. Did you know that the .tv at the end of Twitch.tv actually stands for Twitch.Tuvalu? And Tuvalu made up about 8% of their GDP in 2019 by selling .tv to websites like Twitch? What's going to happen when Tuvalu sinks underwater due to rising global temperatures? Just a food for thought. That's kind of sad. Anyways, enjoy. Louis Coy up. You know I won't lie, could have lost to anybody, but you chose that guy. Was worse, you did it twice. That guy died like 9 times or resigned, but I gotta ask why. And I don't even really want to win a belt like I wear basketball shorts and wouldn't fit me well. You wore the same clothes for 3 days, but you really smell. If you're stacking, well that building fell. If if we're talking falling, well, you fell off. Your stacking is trending, but it's sick, cough, cough. I think I need a catch up, but they never really work. Wait, no, that describes your placements. You jerk, but we get it. You're garbage, you're not good at the game. Anytime I talk to you, I leave with my head in pain. King, can you add a clock or a watch to this belt? Cause it's a waste of time. Yeah, look how it's spelled. Louis, what did you do? AV, why did you lose? Reed, why didn't you win? Y'all lost to Lapis, and that's a sin. But on second thought, I'm not shocked that Louis lost, but Ample lost to him, and that's a shock. Louis fumbled epic pretty hard, and Louis did what Louis do. Now Louis through, cause he ain't got a clue on how to win, just to lose. Lost to Lapis, brother, yeah, I would quit too. Couldn't pull your weight like a training cup boost. Lapis yapping Flintstones, yeah, but that would do. And that's coming from me, now shoo shoo. And never talking training, need to train more. Your stacking is so bad, can't take it anymore. I'd say you need to coach you, but that would never work. Wait, no, that describes your placements, you jerk, but we get it. You're garbage, you're not good at the game. Anytime I talk to you, leave with my head in pain. King, can you add a clock or a watch to this belt? Cause it's a waste of time, yeah, look how it's spelled. Louis, what did you do? AV, why did you lose? Reed, why didn't you win? Y'all lost to Lapis, and that's a sin. Dude, I kind of feel bad for Kingsman's wallet. Like, he paid Deck to make a slide for this match. Like this match is anything important. I'm gonna sweep this kid. He's gonna early top 3 times or get to level 29 at like 400k. Like, I don't know why this is a super show. I don't know how GD, Ninja, AV, Reed, and Louis, I don't know how you guys managed to lose to this kid. Louis did it twice, bro. Like, oh my gosh, dude. I don't know why this is the final match of the super show. Like, I don't even want this belt all that bad. Like, you can give it away in a tournament or something. I just don't want Lapis to have it anymore. Like, oh my god. Shout out DanV. Do 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 do.
Well, Burb. Tremendous promo videos. I think those are some of the promo videos of all time, as you would say, correct?
Oh, certainly. Yeah.
I never knew that I would ever hear a faux rendition of Abracadabra in a Tetris video of two people battling out for fictitious titles, but I think my life is now complete. What else is complete is, let's talk about our two players that are about to do battle in one of the spiciest matches of Friendlies history, and I can't wait. Let's look at the online facts as we always do. On the left is the challenger. You know him as Tyler, but don't ever call him Tetris because he hates that name. Roller, out of the United States in the hot-ass Texas part region that you have no AC, then you're in trouble. Has a 1.412 personal best score, if you can believe that, but it's true. Friendly's record 10-16, not anything to write home about, but he has had some good wins over some tough players, so certainly has earned his keep and has proven that he can play this game. He has a notable achievement of 2024 Silver Runner-Up, only losing to Bendy in the final. So tremendous job by Tyler to run roughshod through the whole group there. He's best known for eating fried chicken. I would have added ketchup in there too, but it doesn't fit. On the right, your current Twitch TV champion, as mentioned, 6-0 in title defenses. This is number 7. It is Lapis Lazuli Roller out of hot-ass Texas as well, but his AC seems to be working, so he'll be okay. Has a PB of 1.219 million score. His Friendlies record is 10-3, and as mentioned, 6 title defenses is 6 wins. His only one loss recently, Burb, is in that tag team match that we saw in the winter video earlier tonight, where he and Bendy teamed up and lost to Tyler and Winter. So now these two will go one-on-one appropriately. Notable achievement for Lapis is that he's a Twitch TV champion. I believe he's also won TMP Gold and has done well in CTL as well, currently in Division 4, surviving there. Best known for hugging pillows, which we'll never show on camera because it's NSFW. I don't know what he's done to his camera, but I can barely see anything. What has he done, Burb?
Yeah, I can see what looks vaguely like a Buc-ee's logo on his shirt.
My word. Alright, well, let's go and see if I can fix Lapis's cam. It was kind of messed up and scuffed before, so I think he fixed it a little bit. Now I gotta go back and fix it.
Gotta fix the fix.
I gotta fix the fix. Yeah, you know, these youngsters today, Burb, you know, they gotta make life difficult for an old man like myself. There he is. That's better, I think, right?
Seemingly.
Well, you can see it. You can see it now. There, you got the back.
Yeah.
All right, this is for the Twitch TV Championship. Rules are very simple. This one is a level 15 and 18 selections can be chosen because the Twitch TV Championship is an open division, open to all skill levels. And certainly, we have seen all different skill levels try and take down that young man on the right with no success. Ty would also like me to fix his cam. I want to know what's wrong with his cam. He looks great. Is it because you want me to show what's at the bottom?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize that. Look at that. Oh. We're getting 2 for the price of 1 here, Burb.
Look at that.
This is a 2v1 match all of a sudden. This is a 2.
These couldn't script it if we tried, man.
This is a 2v1 match all of a sudden. Yeah, it's the Tech and Ty show. Let's freaking go, guys. Beloved super host now on CTL. And there we go. Oh my god, that's tremendous. You know, I saw something before and I thought it was a GIF and I was like, I'm not putting that on.
Yeah, right, that's what I thought, yeah.
But now it's worth it. So, you guys are the best. Faye Fiver, that is Deck on the bottom there. We talked about Deck. They did a tremendous job about making those slides and whatnot, so it's amazing.
They're trying to high five and struggle a little bit.
Best pals in the world. Love it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, players, you know the drill. If we're going to play with the same piece sequence, make that decision now so we can get the show on the road. This is our main event, the final match of Clash of Champions. The Twitch TV Championship hangs in the balance. Who will be the ultimate champ? Lot on the line here, Burb, as far as humiliation galore.
Yeah. DanV even getting a shout out there. Just saw moments ago on the sheet of paper that Deck was holding up. And oh, here we go, another side. Uh-oh. Slit of the throat there.
Oh boy.
Oh my goodness.
All right, SPS has been called for the 4th and final time of the evening, Burb. I'll get that in there for our 2 players. This one going to come down to who can stack the best with the RNG given to them on this sequence, beginning with 2D for 2-dimension. 89-26. That is 2D 89-26. That number 26 keeps coming up, Burb. You know, I mentioned medical event potential for Ty if he keeps on that chicken path he's on.
Oh yeah, certainly it's fate, right? It's foretold in the seeding prophecy, right? That Ty will have a medical emergency at age 26.
Indeed. All right, so we have it ready from Tyler on the left. Got some deck pog from Doodle. It's gonna be interesting. I don't even know I'm gonna be able to call the match. I'm gonna be watching it. These 2 jabronis on the left here. They're gonna entertain us. Doc says around 31. All right, yeah, Pog. Let's go. You're gonna do it, Ty. I believe you. The fans are rooting for the Ty and Deck show to end the streak. Lapis, a man of his own. Let's see if he can put the naysayers to bed. They are ready to go, Burb. It is time. The final match of Clash of Champions. Twitch TV title on the line. Count them down for game number 1.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. The Twitch TV Championship underway.
TNS has opened us up.
The same.
Yep, TNS has opened us up here for this final match of the evening with a lot on the line. Tremendous night it has been, Burb. We have been wowed by all of our combatants. But the one thing in common, it's been sweeps tonight.
Yes, this game 1 going to be a very important one here. Because all night it's been the game to set the standard, right, for the rest of the series that we've had. So certainly, yeah, this is going to be This is suddenly just a really big opening game.
Yeah, on top of that too, a lot of pressure on perhaps these players because we've seen transitions throughout the night. Not one early top out at all this evening, Burb.
Yeah, it's been really something special to watch. I'm sure, yeah, these guys probably wanting to live up to that hype as well. And, and also just, to not be the one to have an early top out, be the one person. Because, these two are some of the more memeable people in the community. So certainly they have, if they're the one to have an early top out, right? I was like, oh, you ruined it. Like, come on, Ty, or come on, Lapis, or whoever it is, right? Like, everyone's going to give them such a hard time. So, yeah, perhaps some pressure there, too.
Yeah, perhaps. So you could probably see a little bit of conservative play. Lapis, early troubles here, only at 46,000 through 30 lines. He had just the one Tetris to get things going. Tyler, off to a great start, 128 through 33. He is just feeling in control, and you could see determined to end the streak and become the new Twitch TV champion. Right the wrongs that he felt that Louis and GD and a host of others have failed. AV Geek and so
Reed.
on. Reed. Yeah, it's a who's who in the Twitch TV world, and right now, Tyler is giving us a bit of a scare.
God. Oh, come on, man. Oh my God. Okay, he's good burns. He's some really good control of the faces here right now, and he's gonna have to keep that up.
Terrible L piece that came in, gets the T over. There we go. There's survival. Tyler, oh my word, survives the scare. Deck is pumped up. Says, yeah, bro, yeah, you got this. Triple down at the bottom for Ty. Can play one row up the bottom to get another Tetris if you like. 173 for Ty, 95,000 for Lapis. So Lapis not able to really get things cooking early on, but we'll see. That could change at a drop of a hat.
Yeah, he is certainly suffering at the moment, and unlike Ty, hasn't really been in any danger of, an early top out, but just has been having to burn so much that, he hasn't really been able to get much done. I mean, just now getting to 100,000 points, It'd be a great score if it was, one of CTM's stupid Tetris monthly events, the Min Out, right, event, but... Oh, Ty. Oh, Ty in trouble again. Bar coming in a piece too late, King. This is getting really spicy.
Oh, what a placement! What a placement from Ty there, but he's getting the wrong J's and L's. Dares not try to roll that. Oh, that hung bar! Wow, what a roll! Oh!
Yes.
No rotation there from Ty. That is no bueno, and that is our first early top of the night. We've cursed it. You didn't tap on the wood there, and much like
I forgot to knock. Yeah, that's what it is. I forgot to knock on the wood.
Yeah, forgot to knock on the wood. And much like the opponents that Lapis has faced, a gift being given. Lapis, an incredible chase down going on right now. 213 for Tyler as the top out score. Lapis, you'll need 214 in order to overtake. And Burb, this is almost like min-out strats at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of joking earlier, right? Before Ty got into that mess, right? Finally a Tetris for Lapis. They'll go to 156 with, with 25 lines to go to transition. Man, Sonny was not kidding about how these were going to be the paces of all time, man.
Incredible stuff, man. But, it's all about who wins in it at the end of the day. This is game number one. You're going to give one away. That's the game to do it. So Tyler just going to sit there. He's going to take a little nap. You want to say, all right?
Well, I mean, he's probably got time.
Take a time. Question is, can Lapis do this before we get to 19? I mean, certainly he has the runway to do it, but the board state says otherwise.
Yeah, he's just... Yeah, if you're Lapis, certainly got to just burn this away at this point. I'm having some reactions here to what he's seeing.
Oh, you know it.
Oh my God.
We can do it with the Tetris if he can get cleaned up.
All right, let's see if he can get built up here. He's gonna try to do it. And there it is. Bang, a Tetris, a transition, 224. One of the lowest transitions we've seen in Friendlies history is enough to take game number 1 at the Twitch TV Championship.
Tremendous. What a way to start this one. Oh, my word. But you know what? Lapis got it done, so kudos to him under the pressure of maybe failing that. And, you know, this is a super show. I try not to use these sound bites here, Burr, but that one, well, this one's for you, Marty.
Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
There you go. Players are ready to go for this game number 2. Burb, count them down for what is actually now very important for Tyler to take.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. We will continue on here with game number 2.
I was so mesmerized by the chase down, Burb, I totally forgot to even use the lower third for that first game.
Oh. Oh, my word.
Imagine
I'll set it in post. It's fine.
Yeah, imagine pressing buttons. And already a misdrop for Lapis to begin. So certainly, you gotta wonder here, Burb, are nerves a factor for him? Because he knows that the amount of people watching this right now, they're in favor of Ty. Ty is very much beloved. He's a character in the world of classic Tetris. He does a lot of fun videos and says a lot of shenanigan type things. But at the end of the day, people love Ty, right? Whereas Lapis certainly has been looked at the villain in many of these matches. And again, the Twitch TV Championship is one that people love to attempt and try to take from players such as him. But it's like, you gotta wonder, does it weigh on his mind, or is he just like another day at the office as Ty, again, in trouble?
Oh my god, yeah, Zay, let's hold that thought. But here we go. Ty getting attention, hangs an S, but gets a bar over. He's gonna be okay here, but oh my word, he's just I think kind of mechanically having some issues here, King, at least, you know, just as far as his rolling, you know, maybe perhaps the AC, right? It's the lack of an AC unit coming into play here. But as for Lapis, though, I mean, certainly some nerves coming into play here, I think could be a thing. You know, because I mean, again, this is kind of the match that's been the most hyped, honestly, out of any of our matches that we've had tonight. You know, we slotted it as the main event, you know, and and of course, you don't want to lose to someone that you don't like, right? You know, again, these guys really don't like each other. You know, you hate to be on the losing side of it because you know if he loses to Ty, we all know, and him especially knows that Ty's not gonna shut the heck up about it, right? So,
I mean, I totally understand that. Like, I hate losing to Marts. That's the worst thing ever.
Yeah.
You know all about that.
Oh yeah, I would know all about that, certainly.
Paces of all time going on right now. 95,000 for Tyler. Smash a Tetris to break the 100k threshold. If this was the best of 99, then we could say it's official game. Lapis has also broken the threshold. See Deck on the bottom, rooting on Ty. Not a fan of Lapis.
Oh, I see what's going on. Like the Toogie chant, right?
Correct.
Let's go, Tyler.
Indeed. So, Nemely Leia was saying, well, if Lapis is from Texas, I'll root for him too. But if he's not, then go Tyler.
Yeah.
Good to see Emily Leia is hanging out as well too. Hopefully those sweaters that she's knitting are coming along nicely.
Oh yeah, certainly. Yeah, as you see, Lapis setting up a column 3 here. Gotta hit it as... Okay, I don't know if this is deck alert worthy, but it's 187 to 171. It is some paces of all time, but they are close in pace. They are almost equally paces of all time.
I mean, at this juncture, yeah, it is pretty close. Could be anybody's ball game. So we'll see. Winter, the new Upstarts champion, already asking, how do I get in line to play for the Twitch TV Championship?
Well, who's currently in line? I don't even remember who's currently in line. All I remember is that for the last, like month or so, that it's like everyone's like, all right, Lapis ain't playing anymore. Ty's next. Like that was kind of the decision. But yeah, I mean, I guess just, I don't know, challenge whoever wins this, I guess.
Well, of course that's a decision, right? I mean, we got super shows coming up, and no offense, but we don't need Lapis versus Martz if he was in line next. Sorry, it's not gonna happen. We want to see this matchup because it fits exactly with our storyline purposes. Both players having some struggles here. Ty's gonna open up the right side. Lapis continues to try to find unique solves to burn this away. We potentially could see 300k reached at some point, but I don't know if it's going to be before transition. Tetris with Ty, 269. Hey, now another Tetris. Okay, now I'm feeling a little bit better there. At 112 lines, Ty is at 292. Lapis continues to dig out. Got to get the right side open to get a double only and then a triple to follow. But at least has a better board state, perhaps moments away from clearing this out at 288. Still a pretty close game, Burb.
Yeah, pretty close game. And get this, they've both already done better than what Lapis's transition score was the last game.
Certainly.
Yeah. Certainly a better game. Right. It's certainly, if you're these players, you take that.
Yeah, and we've seen that. Let's be honest, Burb. All the tomfoolery aside, these two players know how to play the high level speeds of 19, and we've seen them get high scores as well too. So certainly, maybe the speed increase will jolt them to play a little bit more safe and clean and get some more effective scoring in. Ty's already reached level 19. It's at 348, building up high, trying to wait for a bar to come. Not taking any burns until the skim of the T. Lapis has joined him now at 322. No bars. Finally, the bar comes. Tetris in for Ty. 379. Lapis going to endure the same situation, but he's low enough on the board that you don't have to worry too much yet.
Yeah, certainly. Tyler looking a lot more efficient already. Now he seems to be getting into a groove here, King. It is nice and clean. He's taking calculated burns. There we go. Long mark coming in for the touch. It's going to 456. Now we're starting to cook here.
Ian says I sneezed and beat Lapis's transition. So that kind of led Deck to say, bless you. So I love that. Deck is looking out for our friends in the Friendlies universe. Tetris with Ty, we're at 540 now. We're starting to pick up some steam. Lapis at 373 has a lot of work to do to start catching. Is nearly 200,000 points back from Ty, who is cooking, as Burb said.
Yeah, ooh, that SP's kind of coming in a piece too late there. He had a spot but had to cover it up, but now some misdrops coming in. Oh, goodness. There's the long bar to the right. It's much needed. And there we go, right back down to safety. There's the long bar for the Tetris for Ty. We'll go to 584. 431 for Lapis. Still has a lot of catch-up to do here.
I see what you did there, Burb, with the catch-up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it's going to hang the bar on the left. Oh, my God. Well, mustard galore coming in there for Lapis, and that'll do it. Ty will tie it up. No pun intended. 1-1.
All the puns intended there. Ty with a 650. You can play it out if you like. One mulligan allowed in the Friendlies universe, but he'll top out knowing that he has secured game number 2. And for the first time tonight, Burb, there is no sweep in this match. And we kind of said it. I didn't expect that was going to happen. We're tied up at 1 with a crucial game number 3 hanging in the balance. Over on Twitch, Zadorsny asking, who is the guy on bottom cheering for Tyler? That is Deck. One of the King's Fave 5s of this year, 2024. Deck, an outstanding player out of, I believe, Wyoming, I heard, right? Was it Wyoming, right?
I want to say Wyoming, yeah.
Yeah,
like
out of Wyoming. Attended CTWC this year, had a fantastic debut. Made it into the top 48 gold bracket and got to play the Hydra Dude in round 0 of this year's bracket. That's available now on YouTube. If you'd like to go back and watch that, that was a thrilling 5-game decider. You can find out who won that one if you go watch it. Won't spoil it.
Yeah, it's really a very exciting match. Yeah, I had the pleasure of watching that. That was when I was doing some refereeing on stage for some of the CT2 matches. I had a chance to see that up close and personal. That was really cool to see.
Yeah, very proud of Deck's performance and proving why I chose them to be a 5-5er of the 2024 variety.
Oh, certainly. Yeah. Proving it, right? Proving their worth there.
Meanwhile, Tyler is absolutely running down Lapis with another fresh beat. That is just spitting rhymes as we're going on right now. My word. I would love to hear what's cooking over there.
Oh, yeah, most certainly.
Players are ready to go, Burb. We have a crucial game number 3 hanging in the balance. Please count them down.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, a Tetris. And of course, I just got a DM from Reed, who's asking how this match went. And he said, I was like, oh, it's ongoing, right? They're not done yet. He says, tell Tyler I'm giving him my energy. So there you go, Tyler. Some energy courtesy of actually Reed.
Need a little bit of that energy from our friend Reed, who seemingly coming back out of retirement, Burb, just to go to Jonas Cup. That's rumor and innuendo.
Yeah, so I'm hearing. Yeah.
Gotta have Reed there.
Oh yeah.
Somebody's got to pay for my drinks.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah, no, but yeah, right. If you're not gonna have Milo do it, right, burn out his wallet, right?
Of course, right. Well, to be fair, listen, he came over and offered me these beautiful shots, and how can I say no? It's great.
Yeah, I know, certainly.
Yeah, he's the best. Shout out to Milo. That's a good dude right there. He's one of Burb's buddies. He's an awesome guy, and always hooks up the king with a drink. So he's the best.
Yeah, no, he's the homie. Yeah.
Tetris on the left side for Lapis. Much better start for him. 125,000 through 30 lines. Tyler got a king bar brewing over in the column 4 variety. We're going to burn this away. Smartly put that long bar all the way to the left side. Square, not nice, but the bridge burn of the J leading into another burn has the board back in order. Long bar engaged. He'll hit the 100K threshold. Is at 110 to Lapis's 152. So first time we got to see Lapis in the lead and not having to chase down.
Yeah, I mean, certainly some pace of all time, but certainly better than the last couple of games where, it took us probably about 60 lines, minimum to get to 100K, right? Longer than that for Lapis the first game. But yeah, if you're both these players, you got to be pleased that this game is going at least better.
Certainly, as you would say.
Oh, yeah.
So you're supposed to say with a question.
Yeah. Oh, look at this king. Pumpy Artist here. Says some guys just got a DAS 1.3. What a guy.
Yeah, here we go. Right, here we go. Send me the screenshot, Pump. I'll verify it. See what happens, Burb. Drama comes out and it brings everybody out of the woodwork.
Everybody, dude. Yeah.
Right now, no drama yet because we're only on level 18, halfway there. Deck saying GG to Pumpy on his fantastic achievement. Tyler at 234, Lapis at 200K. Lapis waiting last second to rotate that long bar to make sure it's looking all good. A lot of screen checking perhaps from Lapis. He wants to see where Tyler's at. About a Tetris and change difference at the moment.
Yeah, we'll say I think Ian Keith is onto something here. 1.3K? Oh my god.
Oh man. The cheekiness of this community.
Man.
287 now for Tyler. 236 for the Lapis. Lapis gonna take that burn to get the right side open. Not gonna do the J. Gonna fill out now that left side, but still parity a bit of an issue. Bumpy left can cause some issues. Starting to fill out properly. lumbar engage finally Tetris. He was kind of going with a very high, like middle there, left kind of feeling weird, and then the right had like a double will sort of. So a lot going on Lapis's board. It seems to have somewhat figured it out. Misdrop of a S piece, lumbar engage will bring the board down. It's at 290 Burb. Tyler at 381, starting to feel good. I think Ty's starting to get into a momentum run. What you think?
Yeah, certainly. I mean, that game number 2, right? I certainly, was able to run away with it on the 19 speed, and now, I mean, look at him now. He's got about 100,000 point lead and a Tetris. Perhaps doing a little bit of head nod there with each one of these Tetrises he's getting here as we are approaching the transition.
Another misdrop here for Lapis. Still has time to clean this up. Definitely gonna think Burb some nerves factor playing into this youngster. He is again 6 for 6 in title defenses. This is number 7. If he is successful, he'll only be 2 away from tying DanV's record when he held it in the inaugural state it was a couple of years ago.
Yeah, and I think the next closest besides Dan would have been Anpu, right? I think Anpu had about 6 or so. I forget how many it was.
Yeah, I believe Anpu was either 4 or 5.
Oh, was it? Okay, yeah. I don't know why I was thinking a little bit more, but I knew Anpu was like the next highest. So Lapis has surpassed that. That's what I was curious about.
Yeah, I should go fact check that. Well, we're on level 19. Burb, take it away. Lapis has a lot of work to do if he wants to catch Ty.
Yeah, that's right. He's got to start by bringing this down to safety. All right, he needs some really good pieces. That long bar gonna come in. He's gotta get the rolls under control. I'm accidentally out here. He is almost out of it. That square, not so kind. Just trying to look for something to fill on that left side. And so far, nothing ideal. And now, he's gonna set this up. Actually, even if he doesn't, there's still a hole at the bottom of the board. So he's gonna have to get another bar just for the triple here. Let's see if he can get it. So far, no. And it's just having to take a lot of burns here into level 22. And now potentially looking at burning this back down to the bottom. And he's finally gonna do just that. He's at 372. King Tyler has got himself almost a 300,000 point lead here.
Yeah, certainly the odds starting to stack against Lapis. All he can do now, Burb, is just try to stay calm, handle the course as much as he can, and see if he can maybe outplay Ty when we get to 29, if they can reach that dirty Tetris for Lapis. First time I got to say that tonight.
Yeah, do you imagine it would be this match that, figured it might have been saying that more like the Phenoms or whatever, so.
Indeed. And real quick, as we continue on, 741 for Tyler, 451 for Lapis. Lapis has the cleaner board. The fact checked me, Burb, so thank you. Yes, Anpu had 6 title defenses that he was successful. His 7th defense, he lost to Louis, and that's kind of what ended up causing this run.
So it was Anpu that started this. Hold on, so we've been blaming Louis, right?
Blaming Louis. It's all Anpu's fault. Anpu was 6 for 6 in title defenses, lost to Louis in the 7th one. So Lapis trying to avoid history repeating itself. 584 for Lapis, 819 out of Tetris. Tyler in absolute control. Deck letting you know that Tyler is the GOAT, and Lapis not so much.
Not so much. Yeah, 852 to now 621. Ty's just got to keep this together, keep composed, try and maybe stay on the gas a little bit, because we know that Lapis has been able to pull out some games on the 29, so definitely wants to give him as small of a chance as possible here. Also doesn't want to sacrifice the board too much, like he's kind of doing a little bit right now.
Yeah, it's been some misdrops along the way and some interesting decisions. He had some better placement options. Going to roll that long bar all the way, get a triple here and a double. We are going into 29 play. Here we go. Both have reached it. Lapis 776, Tyler 954. Under 200,000 points, the lead. This is line out merchant territory. It's who's gonna blink first. Ty can't get
Ty.
lump bars to the
Oh,
right.
come on, man.
But Lapis will fail as well. Can't chase him down. They both fall out of control. Ty at 9:59 absolutely smokes Lapis in this game number 3. And the champ on the ropes. Fans going nuts and wild. They're looking for a new champion tonight. GG's.
Because he rolled the wrong way. Oh my god. The Twitch TV Championship, ladies and gentlemen.
Got a pillow happening there, so right, as long as it's safe, then you can hug your pillow. Meanwhile, we have Tyler is ready to go. He is itching to take that belt away. This young man on the right, as much as people vilify him, Burb, some of the things he says, some of the things he does, at the end of the day, he has been a tremendous champion, proving people wrong that he can hold his own. He can play this game and come in clutch when is needed. He's gone to deciders before. GD kind of pushed him a little bit. So we're going to see, can he clutch up for game number 4 and send it to the decider?
Yeah, certainly Lapis kind of playing the heel, right, these last few months as the Twitch TV champ, you know, and certainly, yeah, like we said, you know, he's been able to pull him out right at the end. You know, when it push comes to shove, he's been able to pull it out. So still got potentially 2 games left. Let's see how this one goes here, game number 4.
We are ready. It's time. Game number 4, pivotal as hell. Can Lapis hold or will Tyler take? Count him down, Burb.
Here we go, a 3, a 2, 1, a Tetris.
Just letting you know, do what Louis couldn't do. Man, a lot of heat going on people tonight.
Oh yeah, both literally and figuratively.
Jesus. Well, Ty's got a fan blowing in his face, trying to keep cool. After that game number 1 turd he laid down, he's come back really strong. He's hung in there. Dominant game number 3 just now to give him the 2-1 edge. And in the chat he stated if he does not win this, he's unreserving his KC hotel and not going.
Oh my word.
That just made Pumpy sad.
Yeah, I was saying, I feel like the only person that hurts is Pumpy. And maybe whoever else, or like Jonesy, right? Whoever else is going.
Well, and also the people that probably working at the barbecue buffet that he's planning on going to.
Well, yeah, them too, certainly.
They're like easy money.
Right, and they probably, like, hey, if we give you this voucher for, you know, $25, whatever you want, $25 gift card, would you reconsider coming out?
Got a interesting comment here. SV, the champ, in the house said, "Why is Doodle on the bottom?" To which Cole Bucket, a top contender for the heavyweight championship, said, "Nope, that's Deck." I could see that mistake happening very easily.
Yeah, no. When I saw Deck for the first time at CTWC, I could definitely. I'm like, at first I didn't even realize it was Deck. Honestly, and then they started talking. I'm like, "What's up, Deck?" Right? I'm like, "Oh, you know." I thought maybe it was someone. that was related to Doodle because I could definitely see the resemblance.
Oh yeah, no, they could be brothers. Have a Rock Guy 1992 in the YouTube chat says, "Wait, Deck is out of Wyoming? Me too." Deck got a friend in Wyoming. Rock Guy 1992 on YouTube. Give him a follow. Both of you can have a chit chat. Maybe have the first ever Wyoming Closet Tetris event. That'd be crazy. 1v1 matchup.
Yeah. We'll host it right here on Classic Tetris. Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. Score check on the early days. Lapis scores a Tetris to go to 241 through 57 lines. Tyler at 224 through 55. Make it 226 at 57. Got ourselves a decent start from both players here, Burb. It seems like they've been kind of start and stop. Definitely Lapis not having the type of starts he would want. And he got kind of a gift from Ty in the first one. But now is the time he's going to have to up the scoring, try to up the efficiency if he wants to stay alive and have a chance at the title.
Yeah, certainly. And, you know, and sorry, I'm just looking at chat here, and I see our heavyweight champ, he's got himself a new PB. 3,072,000 points and some change for SV Nestris. My God.
Twitch chat having fun tonight. Bendy1 saying
certainly.
Lapis not on poo-poo pace. Yeah. It's gotten it together. Simul
Yeah,
bangerangs.
they've warmed up. Yeah, they're warmed up.
Simul bangerangs from both. Tetris coming in for Lapis, 383 to Tyler's 349. So if you're Lapis, exactly what you want to do. You want to come out hot. You want to make sure that you have every opportunity to keep this one going. Oh, man, what a roll.
Man,
what a roll.
Yeah, he kind of waited till the last second, was trying to avoid, right, getting rid of that ZT dependency there, right? Because I believe the Z was coming after that. He was trying to avoid that, but kind of realized he had no other choice and just rolled with it.
Yeah, good rolls from Ty. S flat, done perfectly. Opens up the well.
Yeah.
Tetris there. Ty loving that. Well, Ty was wondering where was he going to go for his celebration if he was going to win, Burb. What would you... You're buddies with Ty. Where do you think he's going to go?
Oh, man. Well, he didn't outright tell me if he was going to, but I imagine we'll probably expect to see him at his local Popeyes. Would be my guess. Get some chicken wings.
Oh.
Tyler. Oh, that might not happen, though. He's going to hang the bars on the left, and we're going to a decider, King. Uh-oh.
For the first time tonight, the King is able to say Game 4 is no more. Bad top out for Ty. Maybe a little too aggressive, too. Lapis at 507. Best game of the night for him. He's giving that stare, Burb. He's got that stare looking into the soul of Tyler saying,
Oh, it's
okay,
over. It's over.
it's over. Oh, my word.
So over.
That stare right there. He's given that stare to so many other challengers, Burb. And it seems like it's been a hypnotic type of suggestion that causes the opponent to not play at their optimal gameplay. Eyes wide open, says Doodle. Matakiri realizing that I called it. This wouldn't be a sweep. And I said most likely you could see a decider. And we're not wrong, Burp. We're getting set.
Yeah.
Ty is ready to go. We're just waiting on Lapis.
Reed. Of course, Reed let everyone know. Finished every drink. It's like, Ty, I finished every drink for you at the CTOC after party. You owe me this, man. Oh, my God.
All right. They're ready. It's
Let's
the
do it.
final game of the night. The Twitch TV Championship in the balance. We said it was going to be a banger. Well, it's been, in one way or another, definitely banging. Go ahead, Burb. Let's do it.
Here we go. A 3, a 2, 1, a Tetris.
The fantastic finale has commenced. One final game. All the talk is over, Burb. It's time to put up or shut up.
Yeah, this has been, as expected, a matchup of all time. Couple gifts from Ty there for that last game, and then game number 1. A couple of hot ones where Ty was able to run with them and was able to defeat Lapis. And now it comes down to this one game to decide it all.
tons of people watching this one, Burb. They want to see.
Oh, Lapis. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. What just happened?
Something very
Oh my god.
anticlimactic just happened. We have a early top out. 26,000 from the champ. It's Jover. And there is absolute elation going on over on the left. 90-degree heat ain't gonna stop that man on the left. Burb. It is game number 5 has come to an end. Tyler survives game number 5 to take the game of the match and the Twitch TV championship. GG's. I can find the damn bell.
Come on, Charlie, we need you.
There it is. I know it took so I couldn't find the damn bell. What I can find is a winner seed. We're gonna go head on over there and congratulate the newest Twitch TV champion. Let's do this properly. And new Twitch TV champion. Chicken eating, bone spitting, wheeling dealing, son of a gun out there in the heart of Texas. This is Tyler. Congrats, Ty. Congrats to you. Tremendous job on the victory. Can I get Deck in here? It's kind of hard to get them both in this
Yeah,
scene.
a little teensy there, yeah.
There you go. We'll try get both of them. They could share the title here, right? They maybe could hand it off to one another. It was a tag team effort for this one. Congratulations to the new Twitch TV champion. You know, Burb, you hate to see Game 5s end in an early top out, but that's the nature of classic Tetris, man. It pressures on and all that stuff. It's tough to play this game, but at the end of the day, that's your winner. Ty's the GOAT. Fans are rejuvenating. The fireworks are going off all over Houston, Texas, or wherever he's from. I don't even know where he's from, but somewhere in Texas, the fireworks are exploding out there as we have a new champion to represent the purple brand. GG's.
Yeah, and I think the fans here, I think some fans are wanting us to mic up Ty, interview the champ. So Ty, you want to get in here? We want to get an interview quickly.
Well, the fans say they want a Ty interview. I'm sure he's not someone that would shy away from one, clearly.
Yeah.
Yes, of course he would.
All right, yeah, of course it is. Yeah.
All right. All right, so Ty, go into the general VC of the Friendlies Discord and we'll drag you in for a quick interview. Pause the music and we go to the server. As we look for Tyler.
All right, yeah.
So Tyler, if you like, just join the general. I don't have a general, right? Go to the coaching chat, and then I'll drag.
I got it. I got him.
Oh, you're the best. Thanks. There he is.
Yeah, dude. Welcome in, the Tyler, the new Twitch TV champion. Is muted.
Nothing says scuffed like a King stream.
Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Does he not have the permissions? Hang on, he might not have permissions. Give me a second.
Unmute me. There we go. What's up, guys? What's good?
That's so weird. Why is it server muted? That's so dumb. But there
That's
we
pretty
go.
dumb.
That is pretty dumb. Well, there you go. He's done it. I can't believe it. This is your new hero for the purple belt. It is Tyler. Tyler, congratulations on this huge win. You almost choked it like you were choking on a chicken bone.
It's not
but at the end,
not that huge of a win. I mean, dude, catch me when I have an air conditioner and like it's an easy sweep, bro. Like I don't know. That's just me though. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine. GG Lapis, you tried your best. NT.
NT. Yeah, I learned. You know, Burb, I learned that today. NT is nice try. I didn't know that. 44-year-old man is trying to keep up with the lingo of the youngsters.
Yeah, imagine.
Imagine. But Ty, let's
You don't
talk.
look a day over 50. Don't worry.
Thank you, Ty. Let's talk about this victory. You know, you kind of downplaying a little bit. You know, says nah, it's a big deal. I could sweep with the EC on blah blah. But I think at the end of the day, people were looking for you to claim this belt. You know, again, kind of talked about in the broadcast that Lapis certainly a polarizing figure in the Cloud Tetris community, but it's just him running roughshod over everybody that's challenged him. They were looking for someone to step up, and you accepted the challenge. What are your thoughts looking back on this match?
I didn't want to do this match. Louis should have never lost. To be frank, Ampu should have never lost to Louis. That was number one. But Louis should have never lost it. The diss track was more of a Louis diss track than a Lapis diss track. I just had to freaking stop what Louis started. I don't know, dude. I don't know how some people lost to Lapis. Like, I played some of the worst Tetris of my life, and I beat him. But feels pretty good. Very happy to finally get this belt off of him. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the belt. I do have an idea. So we'll see. But I'm happy right now. Kingsman.
I can tell you're very elated, and again, the world is jumping for joy. Fireworks are going off all over the place. SV stayed up late just to watch this one, so certainly a lot of people were intrigued to see if you could do it and not fall victim. So Lapis has been defeated 3-2 by Tyler. Tyler mentioning that he's got plans maybe for the belt, but Tyler, with the territory, the person that holds the Twitch TV belt ends up being a target on the back. There's a long line of people that always want to challenge. Realistically, is your first challenger going to be Colin, and why?
No. I would like to play Sharky. Because Lapis has always wanted to play Sharky, and I just want Lapis to know that if he beat me, he could have played Sharky. So Sharky, if you're up for it, when I get an air conditioner again, when I'm warmed up, let's face, bro. Let's do it.
Wow, you heard that here, bro. It's calling out the big guns, man. Unbelievable. Ty, real quick from me, what inspired you to have Deck kind of hang out with you? I don't even see, where is Deck? Where is Deck in the
Deck was in a VC with me, so they're gone for the moment, but I will be back in a call with them after this interview.
Oh, well, I was looking at for a Deck on the video, because that was unique. Because like I was telling Burb, is that when I brought up your stream and I had it set, you were fit so perfectly into my scene. I was like, oh, I don't have to do anything. And then when you said, King, fix my camera. Then I saw, because at first I thought it was like some kind of weird GIF of maybe Doodle or something, and then no, it's
serious
Deck.
business here.
It's Deck. Oh my word, that's crazy.
Serious business. No. So pretty much what happened there was I called Deck before the match. I said, do you want to call during the match? Because I'm not gonna lie, I was mildly nervous. Not that Lapis would play well, but that I would play really bad because of the whole 90 degrees in my house situation. And so I was like a little bit stressed out, and I was like, Deck, can you call so we can just like chillax and I can like de-stress a little bit? And they said, of course. And then they had the great idea. They're like, wait, what if I just keep holding up signs all the time? And it was the most funny idea ever. And so I said, yeah, let's do it, and threw them on the scene. It was great.
How about that? Burb, any thoughts to your friend over here on their outstanding achievement tonight?
What's good, roommate?
Yeah, what up, Rumi? Yeah, no, I mean, it was a job done. I'm not gonna say well done.
It was not well done.
It was probably medium rare at best, but no, congratulations. And
uncooked, really.
I'm excited to see the future of the Twitch TV division. Congratulations.
Yeah, hopefully Sharky doesn't duck me. I would love to play him. Get a real match going here. It should be fun.
No, I think all you need to do is send him a little bit of a diss track with a snippet here that you're calling him out. I think
dude,
that made perk his ears up.
I already got a beat picked out. Let's just say that.
There you go.
Uh-oh.
Dropping the beat. Well, there you go. So, Ty, congratulations again on this wonderful win for you. You have rescued the belt from the clutches of Lapis, and now will be the people's champion in regards to the Twitch TV Friendlies universe. Give your shout-outs, my friend, before you take off.
Can I do some shout-outs? First of all, shout out Deck for being on the call with me. Shout out to Cold Bucket for sponsoring the Winner Chicken Dinner stream. Got to shout out that stream. Coming soon-ish, don't know when, I will be streaming a trip to Canes to celebrate finally taking this belt away from Lapis. It will be called Winner Chicken Dinner with Tetris. Should be fun, great. Got to shout out the Dangler's Den. They've been helping me out. Shout out Deck again for helping me with stacking. They've been teaching me a bit recently. Shout out to Lapis for early topic at the end there, so I didn't really have to play very long. I could get out of this house. I'm going to go to a hotel now. That's going to be fun. Yeah. Do you guys have dinner suggestions? Popeyes is closed, I think, so I don't know if I can go there.
Burp.
And of course, shout out Colin for the gift sub and also for being an amazing person.
Well, it's always KFC. I don't know how like KFC is open. I mean, it's an hour earlier for you, so I mean, I don't know.
I think KFC might be open. I think they might be.
Hey, you go hit up KFC or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll think about it. We'll see. We'll see.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Thank you, King. Thank you, Burb. Shout outs to you guys, of course.
Well, thank you. Thank you for participating as well and being the hero we needed to rescue the belt, as always.
Yeah.
Ty, thank you so much for hanging out, and congratulations on the big win.
Thank you. I'll play better next time. Pinky promise.
Yeah, shout out
Pinky
to
promise.
that.
And shout out DanV. Shout out DanV. Forgot. Shout out DanV. Yeah, I love that man.
We all do. Thank you.
Yeah. Yep. And Winter, I will get to your request. All right, bye, Burb. Bye, King. I'm going to hotel.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. There.
What a guy.
You heard it there first. That was the newest Twitch TV champion. So congratulations to Tyler on his fantastic achievement. Well done. Wow, Burb, what a night this has been. What a night this has been. I mean, you couldn't have asked for anything more. We've got so many great games tonight from all of our competitors, and then you got pretty much what you expected for a Twitch TV championship that would go to a decider. So I think overall for the evening, we came out on the plus side. We have 2 champions retained. We have 2 champions newly crowned. And I think the Friendlies universe is now going to be changed forever, Burb.
Oh yeah, it's in good hands. It is in good hands for the foreseeable future.
Most certainly. So I'd like to thank everyone for watching this special edition of Tetris Friendlies. It is the Clash of Champions. Our Super Show number 2 of 4 for the year. Next one coming up will be sometime mid to late October. We'll be going right into Rivals 5, the 5th incarnation, the one that started it all, as Burb had said. My Super Show, baby. We're going to have a lot of things cooking, and certainly War Games will be on the docket. If you like the couple of incarnations of War Games, well, King has, I think, come out with a new version that seems the most fair and the most hype. So those participants, get ready to be contacted. We're going to start setting that up, baby. And I'd like to thank all you viewers for watching this special edition. I'd like to thank all the players for participating and congratulating all our winners. Congratulate to our Friendlies champion SV for retaining over DanV. Congratulations to Cobra for retaining over Doodle. Big congratulations to Winner for capturing the Upstarts championship, newly crowned. And our winner for the Twitch TV championship, Tyler, your new champion, who we just heard from. So excellent job by all. And of course, I'd like to thank the people that helped co-com tonight. First off, Sunny, who is probably fast asleep right now and will be relieved to find out who the new Twitch TV champion is in the morning. And of course, you, Burb. You're the best. Burb, go ahead and do your shout outs and all that good stuff you like to do.
Oh yeah, I mean, thanks for having me as always, man. You know, I wouldn't miss this, right? Well, except if I was in Montreal right now, which obviously I am not. But at any rate, yeah, Monday Night Mayhem, it's a thing. It happens pretty much every Monday nowadays, now that my car is no longer at a collision shop. Yeah, this coming Monday, we'll be back at it. Might be out the following week, but, you know, pretty much every Monday, about 6:30ish Eastern. That's 4 hours ahead, 10:30 UTC. You know, so for those Euros, probably want to play earlier, but yeah, fun time. It's mayhem filled, and yeah, make sure to check it out right here at this very channel.
Indeed. And of course, you're listening to the king of the restreams, the greatest restreamer of all time, most matches restreamed ever, and the host with the most when it comes to Tetris Friendlies and all its glory. Burb, again, what a night, man. Was tremendous. Always good commentating with you, and I'm looking forward to our next one, and hopefully get to see you. If you go to Jonas Cup, we'll have a good time there as always.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
I think we're gonna have a good time. As let's head on over to, you know, we got other streamers doing their thing, Burb. Safe to say that people talking about DAS 1.3 achievements. Well, there's one player right now that is looking to get a video to record that he's done it, because, you know, that can be a spicy topic these days. So let's go see if he can do it.
Like that.
Yeah, something like that. Let's go see if he can do it and appease the crowd and give them what they want. It's Workout Row. You know him as Matt Martin. He'll be at the KC Retro event coming up next weekend. And certainly he's already put down he's going to Jonas Cup because he wants to be a Dash superstar. He already is. And he's a former heavyweight champion of the Friendlies variety. For Burb, this is the King. Time to sign you off and say goodnight, Gracie. See you next time.
See ya.